present to you the ultimate creative fighter. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Ultimate Creative Fighter. I am your host, Spree Gaming. I was going to say Killing Spree, but it hasn't been that long. I should have forgot that name already. But here we are. So, what's going to be happening and what is different about this fight is a lot of things. So, a lot of difficult things have been switching up. Let's see, where are we going? Where are we going this year? Let's go somewhere cool. We'll do Madison Square Garden. So a competition like this needs to be set up. So we have the team matchup, which is Team Wolverine versus Team Cyclops. Now, Wolverine won the first pick, and Team Cyclops will be choosing the fights. So what I meant with AI tuning, guys, is I use ChatGPT. Okay, I use ChatGPT to, I pretty much trained them to become Wolverine, and I trained them to become Cyclops using their comic book lore. And using all the lore and stuff like that, they chose these fighters based upon their knowledge of them or just what they saw in them, pretty much. So that was one way that I used AI. The other way that I used AI, too, was stat tuning, which if you guys don't know, in UFC 5, you can mess with the game style, you can mess with the AI behavior, the gameplay, and it kind of did that as well. So each fighter not only has, they were picked specifically, they have their own abilities, their pros, their cons, their nerfs, their buffs, and on top of that, their tendencies are going to be going based on their behavior, which ChatGPT pretty much did as well. The other thing, too, is all of these characters are officially their height and weight. At first, I was having everybody at lightweight, maybe heavyweight for majority of the seasons. Now, it's just going to be their different heights. So if Invincible, or let's say Robin is like 5'10" welterweight. If he goes against the Undertaker, which is a heavyweight, 6'7", I think it's 6'6", 250 is what I have him at. It's going to be a mismatch, but that makes the fight that much better, more realistic. That's how we were using AI. So, quick sip. Let me make sure the audio is working, guys. I think it's 6'6", Yeah, there we go. Perfect. All right. So the audio is working just fine. All right. Let us introduce the teams. Team Wolverine has chosen Invincible. That is his first pick. Invincible. And I can look right here too, based off of AI, why he picked them, which is going to be like a whole different thing. Okay. So for Team Wolverine, Invincible, he chose Invincible for raw power and durability, which is Wolverine's notes. He also went with Hellboy, which is a wild brawler and power punches. The Flash for speed and volume. Sasquatch is a heavy grappler and brute force. Carnage for chaotic striker with symbiotic flair. Majin Buu for unpredictable tank with output. Robin with agile grappling tech wizard. And Homer Simpson for comedic relief, but a stint of steel. His team theme, which Wolverine says, word for word, grit, chaos, unpredictability, and raw violence. This team overwhelms you with aggression or outlasts you in war. Now, Cyclops, who chose second, is going to be actually getting the first fight pick, which could set the tone for the season. Or, it could ruin his chances at winning and becoming the ultimate creative fighter. So here we go. The Undertaker, he chose for wrestling control and methodicable offense. Green Lantern for creative, smart striking. Venom, power and control with a symbiotic edge. The Thing, big body tank for close range wars. Pennywise, mind games and submission threats. Submission threats for Pennywise, what a good choice. You can tell he watched The Ultimate Creative Fighter. He knows. You have Akuma from Street Fighter. Precision striking with KO potential. Blanka, explosive, unorthodox wild card. He's also from Street Fighter. And then you have handsome Squidward, stylish striker with flair and reach. The team theme for Cyclops, which Cyclops says, strategy, control, precision, and diverse styles. They wear you down or they outsmart you round by round. So, we're in the thick of it as far as them picking their fights. Again, AI was heavily involved in the making of this, guys. So I hope you enjoy it. It's going to be a regular season with a bunch of other stuff. So, let's see here. The first fight that we're going to be having is Invincible versus Venom. What a smart choice here by Venom. Let's go ahead and make sure that I get everything intact before. If you guys have any comments, I'm going to be reading some as well based on, what's happening with this. But it's going to be really interesting to see how things work out. So let's go ahead and let's go back to ChatGPT. Stamina cost. Got to make sure he's in the right side. So -5 because he's on damage. And then what's Venom's? This is the only part that I couldn't skip past, guys. I'm sorry. There we go. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to go like this. I'll do it like that. I'll do it like this. Where's Invincible? Invincible. All right here. Okay. +25. That's wild. Okay. +25. Transition speed is +10. Submission speed is -10. Okay. Stand-up frequency strike. So is that gameplay? Huh. Okay, there we go. So +10. Grappling strike is a frequency of 5. Also, let's do 50% then. Takedown, right? Takedown is +5 too. So +5%. Clinch frequency is a plus 5%. And then submission is a minus 10 for Invincible. Now, Hellboy. I'm sorry, not Hellboy. Venom. Making sure everything's right before we get the fights going, guys. Minus 10, 30 plus damage. So he already has an advantage over Venom. Venom has a 5% advantage over damn Invincible. Transition speed is a plus 5. Okay. Submission speed is a plus 10. Okay. All right. Then we go to standard frequency. Okay. Grappling. Grapple strike. Where's the grapple strike is a plus 15. So we'll do 20%. Takedown frequency is a plus 10. So he's a ground and pounder. Frequency is plus 15. And then submission is a plus 10. Okay. Sorry, guys. Just making sure everything's right. I couldn't get this part done ahead of time. It had to be specifically done on air. So, sorry. Not sorry. Anyways. Here we got a good competition going, guys. And, if you guys are popping in and out, don't worry about the recording. Everything's going to be recorded just fine. There we go. Yeah, everything's going to be recorded just fine. All right. So, red, we need Robbie Lawler. So we also have their AI corner style, which is going to be, it's going to include in their frequencies, their fight style, and stuff like that. Invincible has been chosen to be Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler, perfect. And then for Venom is Francis Ngannou. That's a tough one right there. Francis? Do we even have Francis Ngannou in UFC 5? Did Dana White get rid of him? What's a close to Francis Ngannou? Let's see. Somebody said John Jones. Shut the fuck up. Oh, no. Okay. They might have taken Ngannou. Oh, no, hold on. We're getting to the ends. Oh, no, they took him. They took him off. Stipe? No. What about Derek Lewis? Derek Lewis is a knockout artist. Well, we'll substitute him for Derek Lewis. All right. Oh, you know what? Did I choose open weight? Let me see, guys. Just checking real quick if I have open weight, and then we're gonna go with the next fight. Okay, open weight. Strict combined. Let's go combined. Perfect. All right. Now we can go back over here. Bam. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I think Venom was red. All right, open weight women's. All right. Venom was on the red corner. What was his style? Like ground and poundish, right? No, it was Francis Ngannou. So let's go with him. And then we got... Where is it at? Invincible. So this is what I was talking to people about, where we have the recolors. The recolor, let me go ahead and move the webcam out of the way real quick. This is the recolor that I was talking about, guys. Okay. As you can see, I used to have the yellow and black and blue. I changed it up a little bit. It's one of the popular versions of Invincible people were telling me to make. I ended up making them. So here we are. All right. We got Invincible. Invincible was a kickboxer striker. There we go. I think we are in for an incredible matchup. There's nothing else to do, ladies and gentlemen. Walking to the arena right now is Invincible. Invincible had a very terrible loss to his father, Omni-Man, in the Ultimate Creative Fighter. He was not able to succeed, and this is why I chose him to be in the competition. If he wants to redeem himself and have a potential season rematch with his dad, he has to prove it to himself right here, right now, against a very powerful opponent in Venom. His stats, exceptional striker, high-level footwork, and good cardio. He is definitely in for quite a matchup. And you have Herb Dean as referee. We all know Herb Dean does not save lives in the Octagon, guys. He costs them. His opponents. Venom. Venom has been in the Ultimate Creative Fighter since the beginning. He haven't had any luck winning the competition himself. He was a coach one time. He's been a contestant multiple times. He has a chance tonight to use his advantage in the Ultimate Creative Fighter. You know, he has the advantage. You know, he needs the advantage. He needs it more than anybody right now. He needs this win. He has high efficient blocking. He is a brawler. He was supposed to have tendencies of Francis Ngannou, but, you know, Dana White made sure that didn't happen anymore. So I'm going to make sure my webcam is not in the way. But I'm very excited to see what's going to happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Come back, kid. And now he's the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending.
Nobody's a champion. I just had this in here so I can bring in the lore.
Heavyweight champion.
Nobody's a champion.
Evo Way.
Herb Dean as referee. We are scheduled for 5 rounds. It does not last 5 rounds usually. A pump fake there by Invincible. Venom having a slight height advantage over Invincible. Oh! Nice Omni-Man punch attempt. High level striking here. A high volume of striking coming from Invincible. There we go, you see that clinch action. Oh my, he's putting Venom. Oh my. Venom got, oh, there we go. A nice little back and forth here we got. Venom on one hand. Like I said, he's been in here a few times. Lost to Pennywise. Oh, what an elbow. What an elbow. That definitely opened up Invincible. That definitely opened him up. Good job. I don't know who I have in favor, but that was a nice kick there. What a mistake that was identified by Invincible. Again, it's still, oh my, it's still anybody's fight. But Venom is putting on a powerful display and striking. Oh! Venom is down. Venom is down. Venom is out cold. Wow. Let's take a look at the replay here. The Omni-Man punched down the middle, cracked him right on the chin and put him down. Incredible. Look at that. He whiffed the punch, wasted his stamina. Invincible caught him with that mistake, and he will be moving on to the Ultimate Creative Fighter Tournament. He will be moving forward. Venom again lost. That is an early exit. He had,
ladies and gentlemen,
he had the advantage. He rocked him twice.
2 minutes, 22 seconds of the very
with that elbow, he rocked him, and the counter, he rocked him. Wow. He's not the champion. He's moving forward in the tournament. That's it. What a fight there. What a fight. Oh, man. It sucks. It sucks to see. It sucks to see your characters like that. But nonetheless, guys, we have no favorites here in TUCAF. If you lost, buddy, you lost, okay? Ain't nothing to it. All right. Wow, what a first round exit. So off rip, the number 1 pick takes out the number 3 pick from Venom. We're looking really good here. Let me pull up my notes real quick just to make sure I don't forget who's moving on. Let me pick up my notepad here. Invincible. All right. We got that good. Now we're moving on to the second fight. Because he won this fight, Wolverine is going to be picking the next fight. Let me go ahead and ask Wolverine who they will be picking because of this. So, Wolverine says he's looking for a brawler versus wrestler type of fight. A paranormal grits versus undead ground control. Heavy hands and heavy slams. Hellboy versus the Undertaker will be going down next. Very interesting fight here. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get the stats going. Both of them, I believe, are heavyweight. So this is going to be our first heavyweight clash of the night. Looks like was Venom. Venom was a heavyweight. Venom was 6'3", 250. And Invincible was light heavyweight. So it wasn't that much of a height difference. 6'2", 230. Leaner and more hero-esque is what they were describing there. All right, let's go ahead and get the stats. See, once we get the stats going, guys, it's going to be real easy. All right, let's see here. That was insane. That was insane. All right, so let's start with the Undertaker. Undertaker's going to be blue. Stamina cost is 0. Damage is 20. Okay. Transition speed is a 5. Minus 5. They gave him no love in the wrestling. Stand-up frequency. Oh, no. Submission speed is a 10. Plus 10 for Hell's Gate. Okay, plus 10. And then let's go to... All right. Stand-up frequency was a plus 5. Okay. Grappling frequency is plus 25. Wait, strike is a plus 25? Okay. Striking is a plus 25. We'll make it 30 because we can't make it 25. Takedown frequency is a plus 10, so we got that already. Clinch frequency is a plus 20. That's pretty good. Submission at 10 frequency is by 5. Is it +5? Yeah, it is +5. All right, now we got Hellboy. Hellboy's going to be in the red corner. His stamina cost is 0. All right. Damage is +25, so that's +30. 10 damage plus over the Undertaker. That's going to be... Oh, that's going to be up there. Let's see. Transition speed is a -5. All right. Stand-up frequency strike. Oh, no, submission speed. Submission speed is a -10. So he has a very... He just better not get taken down to the ground. That's all I'm going to say. If he does, it's going to be a long night for him. Say striking frequency, grappling frequency is a +10. All right, we'll do that there. Oh, no, that was that. Frequency... Right. So +10, there we go. Takedown frequency is a +5, we got that. Clinch is a +15, we got to make it 20. Oh no, we could make it 15. And then submission frequency is a -10. So we got that. Now, who is the guy that is mimicking? Let's see who's mimicking, guys. Oh, he was hard, not pro. Oh yeah, it was pro. All right. Let's see. There we go. Undertaker is going to be Daniel Cormier. That is a decent pick for wrestling. That's definitely a good favor for wrestling. All right, Daniel Cormier. And then for Hellboy, Mike Tyson. Oh, that's going to be a... Like I said, stand-up, I could see Hellboy winning. But... if he gets taken to the ground, I think he's going to get his ass kicked. It's hard to say. Almost there. Where's the T's for Tyson? Where the fuck is Mike Tyson? There we go, Mike Tyson. Perfect. Okay. Alrighty. We are here. Oh, they did not make the... There we go. All right. Red corner is Hellboy. And then we have Undertaker. Where's the Undertaker? Where's Undertaker? There we go, right here. Here's the Undertaker. We got him. He's not really a kickboxer though. He's like a wrestler, top dog MMA. I would say engine. I believe in engine. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. I want to see if anybody's having any type of predictable things so far. The Undertaker is looking for a nice victory. I believe he was in TUCAF one time beforehand. It's hard to tell what his actual... his performance was, because he was in one of the TUCAFs I just threw out there. I think it was like Yoda versus Akuma that he was in there for. He was just there. I know he didn't win, but he definitely did perform. So, you know, WWE Undertaker, he's a striker. He has a wrestling, he's doing some submissions pretty much like, you know, late in his career. Stuff like that. He was able to, you know, just go ahead and get into it. I think if he takes it to the ground, he has the potential to beat Hellboy. But Hellboy has an advantage that people are just not seeing, okay? That hand of rock that he has is gonna crack his muffin. That's it. He might put his ass down, guys. There's no other way to say it. A good creation, very simple. I like the way it came out. Looks a lot better now that you can, you know, mess with the skin tones and stuff. Look at that. That right hand right there is gonna put the fear of God into the Undertaker, okay? That's all I gotta say. He's not gonna, I'm telling you, he's not gonna get up when he cracks his shit, fam. He's not. He is not gonna get up. When he cracks his shit, he's not getting up. You can take that shit to the bank. Hellboy might win. If it doesn't go to the ground, Hellboy's gonna win. That's what we gotta say. We gotta start having conversations about the Undertaker. You know, you're not Brock Lesnar. Okay, if it was Brock Lesnar, I would understand. He's about to crack his shit. Oh, and he has a 1-inch reach advantage.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
Bruce Buffer, what a treasure. I love when he does the intros. I get hyped. Yeah.
For the undisputed UFC heavyweight championship of the world.
Let's go.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Assassin. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner.
Remember, nobody's a champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting a reigning,
just makes the intros a little longer.
Undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world.
The other hand, see how he just lift that hand? It's heavy. He's saving that shit. Let's go. I think Hellboy might crack him. Let's see. You better take him down, Undertaker. Good job. Whoa. Oh, it's early. Told you that right hand. Good job. He knew better. He knew better than to stand up with Hellboy. He knew better. I would have known better too. He knew way better. Well, he's getting him. Even though he has a powerful control. Oh, whoa, nah. Herb Dean has money line. Guys. He has money line on Hellboy. Good job. Pop his ass. Pop him! Look, Hellboy's on top. Oh, he let him up. He wants that ground and pound. He's not afraid to do none of the ground and pound stuff, but you can't let the Undertaker just be on top of you. Or like even in these defensive positions, he can submit you from here. Look, he's already trying. Look. Ooh, and he got on top. Good job. The Undertaker, like I said, he fought in the backyard version, I believe, in the Ultimate Creative Fighter with Team Akuma versus Team Yoda. He's one of the oddball picks. They really didn't know what to do with him. But as you can see here, he's been working on his stand-up. He's going against Hellboy. Hellboy was a part of, actually, one of the best TUCAFs of all time. Season 2. Deadpool with the Hulk. He didn't win, but he put on a show against Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Watch out. Oh! What a right hand, I've been telling you. That right hand is going to find the Undertaker and knock him out. He needs to go back. There we go. Go back to the ground. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful takedown there by the Undertaker. You do not want to be in a stand-up. Beautiful there. See what he can do. He needs to keep him in this position just for the first round. I don't believe that he's like stable enough to be with the guy again on the stand-up. There's no way. There we go. North to south. Oh, is he going for something? He is. He's going for an armbar, triangle. Crank it. Oh, he got out. He got out. Last 10 seconds left. Herbie's trying to interfere. Good job there. What a first round we had here from Hellboy and the Undertaker. I don't think he's okay. Look at his face. The nose little bump right there. He popped his shit. Let's see. Right here. Left. Ooh! He's lucky that they didn't register that right hand. Look at the uppercut. Knocked him out. Bam! That should have been game over. Right there. That should have been done. Look at the counter. Left uppercut. Bam! If that would have counted the little two-piece, if it would have registered, he would have been out. Round number 2. Scheduled for 3 rounds. Does not usually go. Good job there, Undertaker. Maybe I'm showing favoritism, but I don't think the Undertaker just has this against him. Let's see. I could be wrong though. The Ultimate Creative Fighter, we've seen people who weren't supposed to win absolutely dominate. Nice kick there. Oh! Popped him. Popped him. Let's go. Let's see. Let's work. Good job. Oh, nice left hand. Oh! No, that right hand. Good job. Good job. Good job. Undertaker surviving. Let's go. Let's see what he can do here. Let's see what he can do here. Is he going to tap him out? Oh! He's getting the back. Rear naked. Rear naked choke. Oh, he got out. Damn. We got 2:50 remaining in the second round. You hear somebody saying, make it fun. This is an interesting back and forth fight. So far, this is great. Undertaker, I think he's down in the scorecards, but not by much. Oh! Oh, he's taken off. He is taken off. Oh my. He might have found his passion here. Like he might have just found the way to win the fight, which is with normal ground and pound. This might be the comeback of the tournament so far. Undertaker clearly was down. Oh man. Keeping him on the ground, beautiful. Let's see what he could do. Keeps trying, there we go. I think we're gonna see a third round. There you go. You hear his corner talk about elbows. Let's see what he could do. Oh! I wonder if he could put him in a mounted crucifix from this position. If he wants to. It looks like he's having a good time. Oh, he can't get him out. I can't get him out. He cannot get him out. We're seeing the third round. Yeah, it's too late. It's too late, Hellboy. It's too late. I have to give that round. Oh, Herb Dean had to get in there. I have to give that round to the Undertaker. I believe it's 1-1. It's 1-1 going into the third round. I don't know exactly. We're going to have to see replays of when this fight changed. It was definitely when he knocked him down, right? Right there. Bam! What a nice counter there. It wasn't lights out, and he dodged the right hand. Not right there, not right there. Right there, you got put down. Let's see again. Superman punch. Got him. Beautiful. It landed flush, but it didn't knock him out.
You ready to fight?
Right here, I think somebody's losing. Somebody's losing. No glove touch again. Oh! Oh, Hellboy! He's hurt! Good job there. Hellboy needs to just start throwing hands at this point. He's like scared. What a lethal right. Oh, man. Oh, I think he's messed up. I don't think he has the stamina for this, guys. I don't think he has the stamina. There we go. Oh, he's going for a side choke. He was able to get out. The transition speed doesn't make like a huge difference. It should have at least had like a little bit of a small advantage. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna go for a bulldog? No. I'm very surprised at the ground game that Hellboy has. You don't see somebody in heavyweight just have this level of like wrestling and jiu-jitsu. Like he can get out of it pretty much clean. He's just going against a very legendary wrestler in the Undertaker. Oh my. One of the longest fights we've had so far. 9 minutes in. Oh my. Undertaker's winning this round too. There we go. There we go. Another armbar attempt. Armbar. Can he do it? Hammer fists. Oh, is he going for a rear naked? This was dangerous. This guy is dangerous. Oh my. The Undertaker is just becoming super unpredictable. I believe he's winning this fight. This could be 2-1. Entering the 4th round. Wow. And they're putting the pressure on him too. Good job there. Damn, Hellboy. Hellboy had the chance to knock out the Undertaker. He didn't capitalize on it. Look at the wrestling. It's just levels. And he's wearing him out. We might see a submission. We might see a submission. Oh!
Fight back!
Fight back! Get him! Oh! Saved by the bell. He was out. The animation was there. He was out. That left eye of Hellboy's is crucial. Look at the ground and pound that this guy was just, man, was escaping lucky punches like this. Had that left elbow might have landed, it would have been game over. But the following strikes when he was on the ground, when he knew he was tired and could have just get up and pop him. It's looking like Undertaker is winning the fight so far, but it's still anybody's fight. I think Hellboy just needs to be smarter with the shots. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh! Oh! What a comeback victory for Hellboy. He was down, but he was not out, ladies and gentlemen. What a comeback. There we go. He was smarter with the punches. Right there, that's what put him out. A 3-piece and a soda. 1, 2, and then on the way down, right there. 3. That's what put him out. Oh my. He had the chance to move on in the tournament. He was not able to fulfill it, guys. What a, oh man. What a victory there by Hellboy. Was winning the fight first round, lost 2 rounds, entering the 4th round,
19 seconds of round
knocked him out
cold.
cold.
TKO and still
Hellboy is moving on to the rest of the tournament, guys. I'm lost for words because he was losing. He was losing. Let's go ahead and get the notepad. So it was Invincible. Let's go ahead and flip that. It was Invincible. Hellboy. Oh, it's over here. It's over here. All right. Wow. You can't say much about that. You got schooled. Let's look at the stuns, wobbles. Oh, it's judge's scorecard. Let's see. Damn, it was 28-28, 28-27. This might have been like a huge controversial. Yeah, that's weird. All right, whatever. All right. Now, we are back. 2 people from Team Wolverine are moving on in the tournament. I'm sad to say Wolverine has to pick another fight, and let's go ahead and see what the fight is, okay? I'm only sad to say because once you have somebody like this, now you could start picking apart your team. You could start picking apart your enemy. And Wolverine, right when I tell Wolverine, hey, you won twice, go ahead and pick another fight. He might go for the jugular. It might pick like the worst fighter against his number 3 pick. So we'll see from here. All right. Now we have the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. We have The Flash versus Blanka from Street Fighter. Speed Force versus Animal Instinct. Lightning fast flurries against unpredictable feral burst. So that is who he chose. Flash and Blanka. That is an interesting fight. Let's go ahead and let's get the stuff going. Flash and Blanka. So Flash is styled after TJ Dillashaw. He's going to be red. I gotta find his ass. Let's see, TJ. There we go. The Flash is TJ Dillashaw, and then Blanka is Yoel Romero. That's a style clash. Yoel Romero just has unpredictability in striking. Let's see if they have him. Oh, they don't have him. Who's close to Yoel? Yoel Romero. Alistair Wolverine? I will go with there. Yeah, let's do that. All right. Let's get the behaviors, and then we're good. So far in the tournament, I'm not expecting what's happening here. I thought the Undertaker was putting the pause on him. All right. The Flash. The Flash's stamina cost is what might win him the fight. -25 constant output, never gets gassed. So this guy's gas tank is huge. +5 damage, but his damage is not that much. And this is what might mess him up. Because if I know, what's his name, Blanka, they're going to have his shit super, super up there. But his transition speed is crazy. Damn. Plus 30 for transition speed for Flash. Okay, and then what is it? Transition speed, submission speed is a -10. That doesn't make sense. But oh well. ChatGPT knows all, guys. Standard frequency. All right, that one's good. Grappling is a -25%. We'll put it at 30. Takedown is a -35. We'll put that at -35. Clinch frequency is a -20. And then submission is a -30. That makes sense. All right, now we need, where is it, Blanka? Blanka's a -5. So that's a 20% advantage already. A +20 to his 5? Yeah, this might be crazy. Transition speed is a +10. Submission speed is a -5. All right. Where are we at? Standard frequency, okay. Grappling strike. Grappling strike is a 10. That's a +5 for takedowns, +10 for clinch, and then -5. All right. Okay. We got that squared away. Okay. All right, let's see here. Got the Flash as a sniper, and then you got Akuma. I'm sorry, Blanka. Blanka's like a wrestler. Let's see. Very exciting matchup we have next, guys. We have the Flash versus Blanka from Street Fighter. He's put on a little bit of more muscle since the last time we've seen him, which I believe was also the Ultimate Creative Fighter Yoda? Maybe it was last season, who knows? I think he's gotten all these seasons. He has amazing durability, incredible cardio, and he's a very dangerous submission artist. Not to mention shock value. He can shock the shit out of you. Peep the shorts. I forgot I put the electricity shorts on him. Peep the shorts. There we go. So he has the power advantage. You got the other guy, the Flash. The Flash does not get gassed. He has one of the most longest tanks I have ever seen. Longest gas tank. But the power itself, this is why I love how the ChatGPT just came along and integrated everything. It worked out really nice. Barry Allen is coming. Peep the fit, looks very beautiful. Customized it myself. He is a striker. people have been going crazy about the Flash ever since his inception in the tournaments. I believe he was a part of UFC's The Ultimate Creator Fighter 2, I believe. He was there, he was fighting people, has a legendary background. I think he fought Superman. He might have beat Superman in the quickest KO. I think he might have beat Superman, I don't know. Hard to say. So we have a height advantage, 7'4" reach advantage, and then you also have Blanka kind of building up that bulk.
This is
Here we go.
The main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
That boy put on some weight, you can tell.
Challenger, Hazardous. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Heavyweight.
He looks so clean.
Champion
I like the way it
of
came
the
out.
world, Allen.
Herb Dean as referee. I think if Blanka is able to land some successful shots, oh my, he might be able to take this, who knows. He has the power advantage, but the gas tank is in favor of the Flash. And if it starts to go to the later rounds, nice kick. Push him. Good job there. Don't get gas. Don't get gas. It's a long fight. 25 minutes? That is a long fight. Nice uppercut there. Oh, here we go. Oh, nope. The Flash was too fast for that. Ooh. You can see, I'm trying to like really see what the advantage is. It doesn't, oh, okay, that was something. It doesn't, you can't really tell the advantage. Oh, there we go, right there. Oh, that was good, that was good, he checked it. Let's see what he can do. I don't think he could stand up with the Flash. Flash is too fast.
Like that.
Ooh. He's not getting him in the... Damn, this might be a mismatch, ladies and gentlemen. The Flash right here. Oh my, good job. He opened him up right there. He's not landing powerful shots. He's piecing them up. There we go, good job. Stay in the fight, Blanka. That's all I'm asking. Yeah, the Flash, this is a mismatch. Good job, bro. Nice knee. Yeah, you could tell he's toying with him. He's toying with him. Oh my! Oh my! A Flash KO. Whoa! No, that might have been an illegal kick. Look at this. He whiffed it. Back of the fucking head. Yes, it is. Illegal. An illegal kick. The back of the head. We'll allow it. Look at that. What a mismatch that we have on our hands. That was He did not belong in the ring with the Flash.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest.
There's nothing else to say.
4 minutes.
Look at the damage.
The very first round.
Look at the damage compared to him versus him. Look at that face.
The undisputed UFC.
That boy pieced him up. I've never seen nothing like that. And there was like a calm little moment where he was just pa 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 pa, and was not getting touched that much. He moves on. He's moving on. He is moving on. That makes 3 straight fights. 14 Wolverine. It's looking bad, guys. It's looking bad. All right. Let's see. Saw Wolverine, you want another fight. Let's see what he chooses. Damn. That was a lethal KO, fam. Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see what the next fight. Let's tell Wolverine what's going on now. Let's see here. All right. All right. The next fight, ladies and gentlemen, will be Sasquatch versus the Thing from Fantastic Four. Let's go ahead and get these stats and stuff ready. Heavyweight fight. That's all I got to say. A heavyweight fight so far. Remember, he chose the Thing because he's a big body tank who can win close range wars. And then you have somebody that's going against some Sasquatch, heavy grappler, brute force. The reason why he was chosen because they believe this team overwhelms you with aggression and will outlast you in a war. Which, if you would, you take that, what was it? The first fight or second fight with Hellboy and Undertaker. He was not lying. Let's see here. Sasquatch is Brock Lesnar. I don't have Brock Lesnar. Who's close to Brock Lesnar in heavyweight? Francis Ngannou. And he's not in there. Who's a close second? Mark Hunt? Taito Ivasa? Yeah, Taito Ivasa. And then who was it? The Thing? The Thing is Mark Hunt. Element of PQRS. HE EFG H. Damn. There we go. All right. Let's take a look at our adjustments, and then we will be fine. This is the only part that I don't like. I wish you could do this ahead of time. Just because it takes so much time, but whatever. So we have Sasquatch. We'll make him blue. 15 plus. So now we're starting to get into the stamina cost, guys. They're really going to tax him. Damage is 30, though. This might be a quick fight. Damage is 30. Transition speed is a -10. All right, yep. Submission speed is a -15. Okay. Stand-up speed, frequency is a 15. So we'll give it to 30. Takedown frequency is a plus 15. Okay. Clinch frequency is a plus 20. And then submission frequency is a minus 20. All right, and then the thing, he's getting taxed too. Stone bodies, slow cardio is what it says. It's almost equally matched if I look at it from right here. Plus 15 in stamina cost, plus 30 in damage. Transition speed is a minus 10. Okay, and then what else? Submission speed is a minus 20. That's where he might have a small advantage. Frequency, strikes. Okay, there's a plus 20. Plus 20 in grappling strikes. Takedown frequency. Takedown frequency is what? 20? Oh, plus 20. There we go. Takedown. Oh, plus 10. Sorry. Plus 10 clinch is a 20. And then minus 25. All right. There we go. And then we have, what's his face? What's his name? Sasquatch. How could I forget? Wrestling. I made this the thing. It's not the best. It gets the point across though. I ran out of tattoos, guys, and it'd be impossible without making them look super ugly. Putting on all those little hexagon shapes. Sasquatch is one of the crowd's favorites. He basically came in as a replacement for a bunch of fighters who were either injured or just weren't invented yet. And you have Sasquatch. I believe you defeated Yeti, who's his North American cousin, South American, whatever. And now we have him coming back into the Ultimate Creative Fighter. He had a battle. He had a battle with Squidward. Nancy Squidward. Those are two people that if they would just make small adjustments in their fighting, I believe they could become the Ultimate Creative Fighter. But we have Sasquatch entering the Octagon at prime tip-top shape. I believe he has what it takes to defeat the thing, but we shall see. Fantastic Four is in theaters, I believe, sometime soon. So the thing is pretty much, you know, what I thought of. As you can see, there are random patterns, a little brick and stuff. It's good enough for me. Entering the Octagon, he is standing at the heaviest weight possible, just because of the body build that he has. I think if he could put on some striking and then go down to the ground, he might be able to win this fight. He has great takedown defense, but he also has a high success with takedowns as well. Great top control. We got to see how it's going to work out. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. But as of right now, I think a small advantage is going to go to Sasquatch. I'm calling it here. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting.
It looks like he's from Pakistani.
The Behemoth.
You know, 2-3 months in Russia and forget.
Fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen.
But this guy, he's built.
The reigning, defending
He is built.
UFC.
I like the way he looks. I like the way the thing looks.
Assassin.
2 heavyweights, only 1 winner. Oh, nice. Oh, the disrespect there. The Thing did not like that. He said, touch his glove. Oh, oh my. He's landing some beautiful strikes. Sasquatch looks a little intimidated. We've seen him in this position before with Handsome Squidward, but Handsome Squidward was not packing this much power. Oh my! What a 3-piece combination there. He needs to defend himself. Do your thing, Sasquatch. Remember, they have a plus 15 stamina tax for what they do, so they'll be out of stamina, depending on what they do, they'll be out of stamina pretty quick. Or quicker than what it's supposed to be. Oh my, what a ground and pound legend we have here. The Thing. Oh, look at the, it's clobbering time. It's clobbering time. Go for it. Get your bitch ass down. Look at him. Look at him manhandling Sasquatch. This guy is new to the Ultimate Creative Fighter and is making fan favorites look chump. It's still early. Oh my. I spoke too soon. Sasquatch, I was not familiar with the game. Oh my. It's. Better fight that. Oh my. Sasquatch. There we go. Good job. What a back and forth so far. It was looking grim. No pun intended. It was looking grim for Sasquatch. Good job. I'm just amazed how good it looks. Because when I was creating it, I was like, I don't know, this doesn't look good, but now it looks pretty good. What a great ground and pound guy. I was gonna say, he might go for a submission. You don't want to stand up. Who knows? We'll see. Oh my. Oh my. Oh! He caught him lacking. Better defend yourself. Defend yourself intelligently. Got a couple more seconds left. It's a good back and forth. It was starting off very bad. Good job. Good job. Oh, look at that.
Hey,
all right, break it up, break it up. What we saw was crazy. We saw Ben Grimm right here, the Thing, was putting on a powerful showcase. And then you got Sasquatch turning it up at the very last second. Right here. Bam! He missed that signature elbow that he used against Handsome Squidward. Right there, that 3-piece. That 3-piece is what put him down. Look at that. Fetal position was almost out right here. Bam! This last shot right here, where it's neck and neck. I think 10-9 in favor of the Thing, but it's whatever. They don't touch gloves. Heavyweight contenders. The few heavyweights that we have on this competition are showing out. Oh my. Pulling them back. Don't forget, you know, the Thing is trained with people that have a little bit more flexibility. You have Mr. Fantastic, who is just, can be anywhere, every nook and cranny, crevice on your body, he could be there. So, he has, you know, he has training partners. Oh my, the comeback. Oh my, Sasquatch. Sasquatch is proven, oh, okay. He's proven himself. Oh my, no. See the stamina attacks, ladies and gentlemen. That is coming into effect. Oh, the Thing with the TKO victory over Sasquatch. He is moving on into the tournament. Right here, uppercut, put him back on the fence, which allowed him to take top control and following strikes. Look at that, bam. He was coming back too. Sasquatch was doing great, but the Thing is here. Look at that elbow right there is what really just got him out of here. That was it. He could not take any more, was not defending himself intelligently. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen,
crazy. What a crazy sport we got on our hands. Look at the right eye. The right eye of Sasquatch is closed shut.
And still,
The Thing
UFC
is moving on into the tournaments. I forgot what team he was on. I'm going to have to look right here, guys. But what an impressive victory. A great back and forth between two competitors. You love to see it. Such a shame. Such a shame. Let's see here. Sasquatch was on Team Wolverine, making it the first loss in Team Wolverine, which makes this even more devastating. But you can't win them all, ladies and gentlemen. That is why the Ultimate Creative Fighter is the Ultimate Creative Fighter. We take people like the Thing, and we show you there are no favorites in this tournament. Now, because he won the fight, Team Cyclops is now in control and can choose the next fight. And we're going to have to see. All right, let me tell Wolverine he lost, and then now I got to tell Cyclops he won. Okay. This one is a banger, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not even sure how to announce this without any enthusiasm. Carnage versus Pennywise. Creepy Carnage, unhinged violence versus calculated fear. A bloodbath guaranteed. Now, we have Pennywise in the middleweight. He's in the middleweight division, and Carnage is in the heavyweight division. I don't know what happened there. I think Carnage has about, he's leaner, but he's heavy, is what they kind of were alluding to. Carnage versus Pennywise. That is it right there. Now, for Carnage, you know, I'm going to let you guys see this. There we go. That way it's not just on that screen all the time. For Pennywise, we'll make Pennywise blue. He's Tony Ferguson. We're going the wrong direction. I hope it's prime Tony Ferguson and not recent one. Carnage. Damn. Well, it is prime. It's prime. Prime Ferguson. The next one though. For Carnage. Again, I'm telling you, the internet be watching. They be watching me make my TUCAFs because I'm pretty sure I've always had him as Aldo. Jose Aldo. For Carnage. Is it bantamweight or nah? It's light heavyweight. That's prime him, right? All right. Those are the two styles we have right here. Let's get into the stats. Okay, Carnage is a -5. Damage is a plus 2015. Hold on. Okay. So red is a -5. Damage is a plus 25. Submission and transition speed is a +5. All right. +5, all right. Grapple, since it's red, it's a +10. Takedown. Takedown is, what is it? +5. Clinch is a +10. Submission is a +5. All right. Now, who do we have? Penny? Pennywise. Pennywise is blue. He has no advantage. Damn. +10. They might have nerfed Pennywise. Transition speed is a +5. But the submission speed is a +20. All right. Takedown frequency, strikes. All right, we're here. So takedown's a +10. Clinch is a +10. Okay. Submission is a damn +25. We're there. All right. Open weight for red, we have. Where's he at? It's not Pennywise. It's Carnage. Sniper. And then we have Pennywise for blue, who was top dog. Interesting matchup. You got two up there names. Pennywise, of course, champion, had a season, won the season, had another season, lost the season, and now he's looking to get back into the winners competition. One of the first coaches of the Ultimate Creative Fighter. Very, very excited to see him fight. Just, I've seen him be the hunter, or the hunted. Now it's time for him to be the hunter, as John Jones would say. He doesn't look in shock. He doesn't look in fear. He creates fear. He has great stand-up, wrestling, durability. The submissions are what's going to be one of the things that just take people out. The submissions are going to be one of the things that shit is high. Plus 25? Plus the speed? That is high. However, Carnage, he's not known for his submissions. He has a couple submissions. The damage that he has in those fists are what are going to be the deciding factor if this fight goes a distance or not. That's it. I was hoping to see him and Venom in the competition. It didn't work out that way. So we get to see if he's actually going to be able to perform under this type of stress. He's been in the Ultimate Creative Fighter multiple times. He's had one-offs with Venom. He had one-offs with a few other fighters as well in the Creative Fighter universe. The level of footwork is pretty good. The cardio is great. The accuracy of the striking is exceptional. He is the overall fighter you would want, but has some flaws. We're going to see if Pennywise can expose those flaws here in this fight. Now the tail of the tape, guys. The only thing that's different is the age. The weight is a little bit different as well. Bruce Buffer with fight announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the
It's
world.
getting up there. We are finally getting into
out of the blue corner,
some of the crazy
presenting
fights.
the challenger,
I'm nervous. This is my first legit fighter that was very popular. And to see him fight, you might not see Pennywise again after this. It's hard. It's hard to say.
Champion of the world, El Diablo.
We have two Titans going against each other. They were gonna touch gloves. They got scared. You have Carnage in the red, Pennywise in the whites. If I were Carnage, I would go ahead and make this a stand-up fight. Meanwhile, if you're Pennywise, throw something unorthodox. Make sure your competition is a few steps behind, but when in doubt, submission that shit out. Remember, a clear advantage. All mine striking, which is in favor of Carnage. First health event in the first round. Do something. Pennywise looks unsure. Ooh, nice. Oh! Oh my, that was... Oh no. Pennywise, no. Damn.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this
I don't
contest.
even know what to say.
1 minute, 35 seconds in the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the
Pennywise is like one of my favorite creations. He got belt to ass. You know how Carnage got belt to waist? He got belt to ass with that same belt. Now we gotta watch that knockout one more time. I'm not even a knockout person either. I never watch the replays on these, but holy shit. Oh my God, restart the replay, I'm sorry. One more time. One more time. Right hand. Off balance. Left kick. Fucking graveyard. Tombstone. That Miko Crow Cop. Oh my. Nah. Nah, no. All right, we're back. We're back over here. Oh, I forgot. Hold on. Let me get back to my professionalism. Team Wolverine wins another fight here. As you can see, Carnage defeats Pennywise in one of the most brutal knockouts I've seen. And we watched Invincible versus, who the hell was it? Who knows? But he knocked him out too. Venom. Was it Venom? He put the pause on Venom. This was embarrassing. Oh my. Now I gotta tell Wolverine he won. What a knockout. Like, I'm still stunned that he knocked him out like that. I've never seen Pennywise get knocked out, I think, like that. He didn't know what the fuck he was doing. All right. We have 1, 2, 3 more fights, potential fights left on the card, and then we're into the second round, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see here. Wolverine, you just won your last fight, okay? Carnage defeated Pennywise. It wasn't a bloodbath, guaranteed. It was a belt to ass, guaranteed. Who do you want to fight next? Now that it's in your possession, Wolverine, who do you want to fight next? Ladies and gentlemen, we have our answer from Wolverine. He says, anime gods collide. Majin Buu versus Akuma will be the next fight. Buu's chaos and regeneration versus Akuma's ruthless precision and rage. That's our next fight then. That is going to be a different fight for sure. All right, let's go ahead and get the stuff going. What an ass whooping that was. Holy hell. I'm still in shock. Alrighty, we're going to make Majin Buu red. So Majin Buu. Majin Buu is Max Holloway. We got Max Holloway fighting soon. I think he might put the pause on Poirier, on Dustin Diamond, but it's hard to say. You know, once you get knocked out the way that you do, you kind of want to come back and get the win. I just think the chin is exposed, which is beautiful. I like Max Holloway, don't get me wrong, but watching him get knocked out was like watching a unicorn like just come to life. Akuma, Edson Barbosa. All right. Red. red is Boo. So red is Boo. Hope you guys are enjoying the competition. It's a little different. I know it's a little longer, but hopefully it'll be worth it. A minus 30 for Boo. So he has a great gas tank. Plus 25 in damage. That works out too. Transition speed is going to be a plus 10. What else? Submission speed is a plus 5. Okay. All right, that's the same. That's the same. Grappling strike frequency. What is this? Plus 5? I can only do 10. That's fine. Takedown is a 5. Okay. Clinch is a 10. Submission is a 10. All right. Then we have Akuma. Akuma is going to be blue. He has a minus 10. Gas tank advantages already. It's going to be a crazy thing. A damage, though, is a plus 30, which is crazy. It's a 5% advantage over Homeboy. His transition speed is a 0, so no nerf or buff there. His submission speed is a 5. All right. Everything's good. Grappling strike is a 5. We'll leave it at 10. Takedown is a 5. Clinch is a 10. And submission is a 5. Fire. All right. So red, where's on me? Red is Boo. And then blue is Akuma. So you have Super Boo from Dragon Ball Z, and then you have Akuma, who is from, you know, I've seen him in Tekken a few times, but he's mainly from Street Fighter. Very exciting matchup. This has MMA written all over it. Akuma, who was a coach, fought Yoda. I forgot how that ended, but once you fight somebody like Yoda, pretty much put yourself out there to fight anybody, which is a beautiful thing about this sport. He has mixed martial arts in the bag, okay? He's fought with some of the best in the world. Ryu, Ken, you know, people from Tekken, you know what I'm saying? He has good cardio. His stance can be switched at a high volume, and his hand speed is lightning fast. And you know that is very important here in the Ultimate Creative Fighter. When you got people like the Flash, you know what I'm saying? Superman, you need your speed to be a little bit more subhuman. You need it to be a little bit better. However, his opponents, he's fought Goku. He's fought Vegeta. Piccolo. I don't watch Dragon Ball Z. But he's fought some of those people. Okay? Some of those outworldly people, they go in chambers and train hard just to whoop his ass. Do I think he's gonna have a hard time with Akuma? I do not. However, this is the Ultimate Creative Fighter. We have advantages, we have disadvantages, thanks to AI. I think if he comes out here and he's willing to put his life on the line, we may have the potential to see a great matchup and an upset. Because a lot of people want Akuma to go up there and be the person to get revenge from maybe his loss. I believe he lost. I think he lost to Blanka. I believe he lost to Blanka. Who, by the way, that's a pretty big name here in the Ultimate Creative Fight. The tail of the tape minus the age, guys. There's a 3-inch reach advantage, 60-pound advantage too in favor of Super Buu. Bruce Buffer with the
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, El Diablo. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Heavyweight Champion of the world, Assassin.
We have an anime fight that's about to go down. It could be over soon. I don't want to look away, but I want it tomorrow. Mixed martial arts at its finest. One mistake could be put in favor. They're both very powerful, but Majin Buu, Kid Buu, whatever Buu you want. Oh my. He has the advantages so far. Nice back and forth here so far. But Buu opened him up. Working the body. He really opened him up something fierce in that right eye. Ooh, working the body. Ooh, nice check kick there. You know, Buu might be levels ahead of Akuma, ladies and gentlemen. That might just be what we're seeing so far. I still have faith that Akuma could do a little something, but he has to, defend himself perfectly for the rest of this match. That leg kick, that leg block is hurting him. You can tell. Ooh. The defense that we have just oozing out of Buu is incredible. He's checking kicks. He is a very defensive fighter. I don't think you can stand a chance. He's hurt. Look at his leg. He's hurt. Needs to be careful. Oh, look at the leg. The leg is what's hurting him. Oh my! Can he finish him? No, he can't. He could though. He could have finished him. Look at the right side of his face. Or left side of his face, technically. He's putting the paws on him. Look at the left hook here. Bow! It's just checking them. It's a very technical fight between these two because they're both those types of characters that could sit there and just fight people
You ready to fight?
without making any type of mistake whatsoever, especially Buu. He fought Goku, fam. He knows that these guys can go to Super Saiyan mode. And this is why he's the way that he is. He needs to be careful. Very careful here. Akuma picking up a little bit of steam. Oh, he opened him up again? This time the lip. He busted his lip. Remember, the gas tank that's going to be on Majin Buu is going to be a lot higher just because he was in those hyperbolic time chambers.
It's work.
Ooh, nice. Nice here. Somebody's setting up for a big KO. Who could it be? Got 2 minutes down, 3 minutes down in the second round. Very nice body kick there. You know why he's doing that? He's working the body? Go ahead. Go ahead and throw something crazy, Akuma. Ooh, throw a knee. Fly. Oh my, that might be it. That might be it. Defend yourself. Defend yourself. Somebody's clearly losing, and it's not Majin Buu. Somebody is clearly losing. Look at the damage. Oh, that might be it. That might be it. That's it. That was it. Super Buu, Majin Buu, whatever the Buu, is not getting booed tonight because he just knocked out Akuma from Street Fighter. What an embarrassing showcase. He had flashes where he could have been the person to, be very successful. But unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, that kick put him down, and he could not do anything else.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Hurd.
That's just how it goes sometimes in the Ultimate Creative Fight. Look at the face.
41 seconds of round number 2.
He was putting the pause on him.
By knockout and still.
Great job.
The undisputed UFC heavyweight
Majin Buu will be moving forward in the competition, ladies and gentlemen. Akuma, another exit in the Ultimate Creative Fighter. Work on your fighting. That's all I got to say. Work on your stuff, man. And now, who won? Okay, who won? Whose team was he on? He was on Team Wolverine. Wolverine's team is on a tear. What a coach. Majin Buu. He's only lost one fight. There's still 2 more fights left with some of these goats that he has picked, okay? Now, we got a couple more fighters, okay? We got Robin, we got Green Lantern, Homer Simpson, Handsome Squidward. Both of these, they could be bangers, okay? Let me go ahead and tell Wolverine he won, and Wolverine's going to tell me exactly who's next and why they're next. I love AI. AI has just been working so well. We have the pick, and this pick sets up the next pick no matter who wins. A young justice clash between Robin versus the Green Lantern. Tactical martial arts versus imaginative striking. Batman versus core energy, basically. That's what this guy wants. So, now that we're there, we go back here. And then let's go ahead and work with the settings. All right. That's going to be a good little fight, too. Martial arts. All right. Now we have a few. Let's see, the AI behavior. We're going to make red. Who's red? Robin? Dominic Cruz. That's a good one. How do you not have Dominic Cruz? There we go. Okay. Lantern. Oh, Anderson Silva. That is a good one. Red is Robin. Red Robin. There we go. There we go. Robin. Stamina is -10. The damage is really low for him. +5. Okay. Submission speed. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Stamina cost. I'm bugging. All right, let's do, he's Robin. Red Robin. Let's see. All right. +5. There we go. Transition speed. +25. All that training with Batman. Submission speed +10. Grapple frequency 10. Okay, takedown is 10 as well. Clinch is 5. Submission is a 10. All right. Now let's go to Lantern. Lantern has willpower, which equals efficiency, a +10 damage. So he has a slight advantage in the damage area. Hold on. Fucking up. All right. Transition speed is a +5. Submission speed is a +10. What did I press? Hold on. Sorry, guys. Green Lantern. Where's he at? It's right here. Okay, so +10. All right. Grapple strike frequency is a 0. Takedown is also 0. Clinch is a 5. And then submission frequency is a +10. We're there. All right, Red Robin. kind of looks like a little Conor McGregor. Oh no. Acrobat, there we go. And then, where's the lantern? There we go. There we go. It looks like Conor McGregor. We know with pants, because you know Conor McGregor doesn't like to wear pants. When he sends Azalea Banks pictures of himself. The Green Lantern, I had to give him a nice little haircut, nice little costume. I'm pretty sure in the light, it's going to look a lot better. You can kind of tell the green a little bit differently in the light compared to the black. There we go. It looks beautiful. The Green Lantern has also had some success. I believe he was in UFC 3. I made him in 2, but he was definitely in UFC 3. And I believe he was in Ultimate Creative Fighter. There was a few of them. I made both. I made the white guy and the black guy. There we go. Let's see how he looks in the light. A little bit better. You can tell the green's there. If not, you know, the eyes, the gloves, the shorts. It's gonna help you know where the green is. Robin. I believe Robin has been set up by the Batman for an Ultimate Creative Fighter season runner. If Robin is able to do what I think he's going to be able to do, this tournament is going to be in shambles because Robin, while he doesn't have that Wonder Boy strength, he has the smarts, he has the ground game. And those are all the things that are going to be potentially some of the best things that are going to happen to this competition. So I think he's going to be able to have some striking advantage. Definitely a ground advantage as well, but we'll see. I am very excited to see this man put in some work or potentially lose, but I do believe he's going to move on and move forward in the competition. The tail, the tape, minus the height, guys, you could just got a weight advantage and reach advantage in favor of the Green Lantern. Bruce Buffer with the official announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger.
I try to make him look fresh. You know what I'm saying?
And now
he can pull bit. You know, he's in the core, but he can pull bitches. That's what that was the inspiration.
Defending undisputed UFC.
You got Connor McRobin here to fight.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Let's do it. Look at the boxing style. He has that Philly shell. Ooh, nice uppercut there by Green Lantern. Nice uppercut. Oh, that was nice. There's a slight height difference, which makes the reach a little bit more understandable. But if you're Robin, you got to get in there. Okay, you're an orphan. You lost your family. You want to lose the Ultimate Creative Fighter too? Come on. Even Batman won the Ultimate Creative Fighter. Good job there. Good job. Wonder Boy Robin. There we go. Keep your distance if you're Robin. If not, you know, if you're the Green Lantern, go ahead, get creative. again. I'm trying to see if there's like a game plan here from Robin. It just seems to get counter attacks off and maybe just finding creative ways to eliminate the distance. That was beautiful. One of the reasons why I believe Robin will go far in this tournament, just the counters. The parry system in the Batman games. If you can fight 5 dudes at one time, I believe one guy in front of you, 1v1 is nothing. I might be wrong though. Good job there. Green Lantern, I believe his name is John Stewart. I always like the black guy better. Oh! 1 minute remaining. Put up that Philly shell. Oh, he jumped the guillotine. He jumped the guillotine. He got out. He got out of the guillotine. Beautiful. He's trying to submission himself. Crank it. Crank it. Oh, damn. He let it go. Damn. That was good. When he jumped the guillotine, that threw me off a little bit. I thought maybe he was going to be able to pull it off just because leading into it, he might have looked a little, Robin looked a little stamina wasted. Nice uppercut there. Look right here. Bam. Yeah, Connor McRobin, I don't know. I don't think that was like the most significant strike there was. There was a few other ones, but
You ready to fight?
the replay system saw something there we didn't. Don't touch the gloves this time. Spinning back fist for the disrespect. Popped him. What a super bat elbow. Working him. Working him. Ooh, what a nice counter knee there by Green Lantern. Beautiful. Oh, he's piecing them together. Here we go. That's what I was talking about. Very dangerous here. Green Lantern has a submission advantage over Robin, decides to let it go. A shame. Nice right hook there. He might have just given Robin the W right there. Nice uppercuts right there. Good on him. Oh, damn. Oh, what an uppercut. That's it. That's it. Oh, defend yourself. Good job. What a nice uppercut. This is the lethal, like the lethal things that Robin can do. Very lethal. Was starting off very slow. And as the fight continued, as he took some damage, he started to figure out his game plan. Saw some weak points in his fellow Justice League person. I know Robin feels it on his back. The print was there. Here we go. Herb, shut up. Watch out for that uppercut. Robin's been waiting for that uppercut. Watch out for that uppercut. Philly shell. Green Lantern. A young John Stewart. I just think. Oh, what a shame. Look at that right there. Wata. Why are you hitting yourself? That's what happened right there. His own fist got pushed. Look at right here. Why are you hitting yourself? Jon Stewart. Why are you hitting yourself? We got the first why are you hitting yourself KO. Robin is moving on. An impressive win. I told you guys in the beginning,
Ladies and
no
gentlemen,
glaze,
referee Herb Dean has called
no
a stop to this
nothing,
contest
okay?
at 4
Look at the
minutes,
face.
14 seconds of round
He took a
number
beating.
2.
He took a
Declaring the
beating
winner
with that.
by knockout
Robin was under the tutelage of Batman. You can't take that away from him.
Undisputed
Okay?
UFC
It's going to be interesting to see what he does further in the competition. But as of right now, he's the winner. He's the winner. You know what? Let's watch that replay one more time. One more time. So why are you hitting yourself? Look at this. Look at this right here. Bam. He knocked himself out. How do you win and lose at the same time? That shit was crazy. Face to canvas. Wow. Let's see whose team it was on. Robin. Team Wolverine is officially 6 out of 7 fights so far. We have one final matchup. It's safe to say, guys, Team Cyclops, they're still in it technically. They could still win, but it's hard to say. Some people on Wolverine's team are going to have to fight their fellow teammates, people that they were training with. You know, people that they might have seen their move list and confided their type of moves and stuff. It's going to be interesting to see. We have the final matchup, and the final matchup, ladies and gentlemen, is Homer Simpson versus Handsome Squidward. You have somebody who is just a good MMA background versus Homer Simpson, who is Homer Simpson. Radioactive punches, lazy. You know, he could strangle you. Okay, he has tap out ability. Okay, ask Bart Simpson. Okay. And there we go. Now let's go ahead and let's go ahead and start messing with the settings a little bit. All right, let's go ahead. Let's see, Homer Simpson. Homer Simpson is going to be red. Terrible conditioning. He has terrible conditioning plus 25 stamina. So that means a lot of punches and shit that he throws are going to be going to waste. Derek Lewis. Homer's red. I don't think he's terrible conditioning, but he doesn't have the Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley for Handsome Squidward. Hope you guys are enjoying this fight. It took a lot of time. It took a lot of effort. Oh, man. There we go. All right. Red is Homer. Red Homer. Let's get his little stats. All right. Red Homer. Damn, they nerfed Homer. 10 plus damage. Okay, transition speed. Minus 15. Submission speed is minus 20, so he's not getting a submission. If you get submitted by Homer, I might have to delete you for the Creator Fighter universe. All right. Let's see, this is good. Grappling strike frequency, Homer red. -10. Takedown -20. Clinch +5. Submission -30. All right, where's Handsome Squidward? 5, okay. Damage is a 5. Transition speed is a +10. Submission speed is a -10. Okay. Is a -10. Stand up is good. Grapple strike. It's a +5. So we'll do 10. Takedown. -5. Clinch is a +10. And -15. Alrighty. Go ahead and get this set up. Red Homer. Red Homer. Okay. All right, the last fight of the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we've been streaming for about 2 hours. I figured it would take this long. I figured. Handsome Squidward, one of the favorites in the Ultimate Creative Fighter comedically. He has just this aura in the Octagon, getting in and getting out. You know what I'm saying? Just one of the guys that just go out there, you see, and you're like, damn. He is one of the nicer looking calves I've ever seen made. He just has it all, okay? What I want to see from Squidward, I want to see him move away from the submissions and move away from the ground game. And let's focus on something like, like clinching, knockout type of stuff. He's a striker. I know he's a striker, but usually he goes for the submissions. And I like a submission victory. I haven't seen one tonight. I doubt we'll see one at the rest of the competition. I mean, we almost saw one a few times with the Undertaker. Homer J. Simpson. I am very happy about Homer. Very enthusiastic. Homer he hasn't won a competition, but he's like my Tony Ferguson, okay? The more fights to lose, the more I want to book him for. That's it. That's all I'm saying about him. Nothing negative. Hasn't won, a fight, I believe. He's won a few. Actually, no. He's won a fight in the Ultimate Creative Fighter. He just hasn't won the Ultimate Creative Fighter. So we need to see what he could bring to the table. He's from Springfield. He has radioactive power. I do believe one season. I don't know what season. I know one season. He might be able to just come back and win the Ultimate Creative Fighter. It's like 1 in a million, but I believe in Homer Simpson. It's all for you. We'll see. Oh, he's gonna get slaughtered. He has terrible conditioning. Let's see, what was the 6'3", 265? 265. He weighs more than him. 3-inch reach advantage. Yeah,
ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, Fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Assassin. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, the Problem.
Homer Simpson versus handsome Squidward is about to go down. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. He has a little bit of an advantage here for striking. He just can't go crazy with the strikes. What a knee there by handsome Squidward. There we go. Handsome Squidward looks lean and mean. Ooh, that's nice. You hear USA chants in favor of Homer. Squidward has a handsome O'Malley, Sean O'Malley. Handsome O'Malley. Pause. He has Sean O'Malley's moveset, so I expect to see flashy, flowy type of moves, unpredictability. What a nice flying knee there. Oh, what a nice combo. He's hurt. Come on, Homer. I tell people I don't have favorites. I have small favorites, but I just like to see Homer win or fight. It's very entertaining. Oh, he's doing it for his kids. He's coming back. Oh, he might knock him out. Homer Simpson said he would like Marge Simpson next. A whole lot of ground and pound is what he's, word for word is what he had said. It's a bad position, but if you're Homer, you know why you're up here, fam. The conditioning was terrible, plus 25 tax on his move. That means four attacks in a row, his tank is empty. You gotta be patient. You gotta be patient. Waste his stamina so you don't have to waste yours. Great positioning here. Again, Squidward, he's known for the ground game, but this time around he switched it up a little bit. He started working on his clinching, his striking, mixed martial arts. He started doing all that type of stuff. Things that kept him out of the winner's circle and the Ultimate Creative Fighter previous seasons, he worked on, he's trying to introduce into this competition. But again, you have someone like Homer. There we go. Dominating the first round. It might be a 10-9 round, whoever you think had more control. I think Homer might have had more control, but the flying knees were beautiful. The combinations from handsome Squidward. Like he threw a thing, kicked him in the middle, and then threw something spinning. Look right here. Look at this uppercut. Wada! What a beautiful uppercut. He was out for a little bit. Nah, yeah, see, he was out. They're trying to show you something. They're trying to show you what is happening right here was super significant. It's hard to say exactly what was significant about it, but I think it's 10-9, 10-9 Homer, 10-9 Homer. They do not touch gloves. Homer needs to be careful. Remember the tax. 25 plus tax on stamina cost. Ooh, what a nice takedown there by Homer. I think Homer was actually involved in the Wolverine controversy last season. I could be wrong, but I think Homer went the distance. I could have sworn Wolverine was done. And they gave it to Wolverine. Split decision. Or majority decision. I don't know, but I thought Homer won the fight. So it's hard to say. Okay, we're letting him up. Not enough action. I don't know what Herb Dean saw there, but he's letting him up. Oh, nice. A father of 3. A pet owner, a husband. Oh my! Squidward don't give a fuck. He wants this. He don't care. He don't care about your kids, Michael Jordan style. He don't care about the kids. Oh my! North-south position. Oh, just getting him. Wasting a lot of energy here. Oh my. Oh yeah, you wanted to be on the ground. Look at now Homer. Now Homer wants to be on the ground too. You tell Homer's starting to wilts. But he's in the game. He's in the game. He is in the game. What a back and forth here. Right hand put him down. He's sorry, he can't follow it up. He almost has like 100-pound. Ooh, shit, that would have been curtains. He almost has like 100-pound difference on Homer. Oh, Homer has a 100-pound difference on Squidward. Nice leg kick there. Homer's falling. Damn, the delayed spinning back fist might have did it. What a delay right there. Survive, Homer! No! Damn! Handsome Squidward is moving on in the competition. Team Cyclops has some life in them yet. And I'm going to tell you this, Homer, you're booked. Okay, no matter what. That delayed spinning backhand, like, ruined it. Look, right here. He blocked. Oh, you're not throwing nothing? Bam! He bitch slapped him. Back to Springfield. He had a couple more seconds to survive. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Good job, handsome Squidward. We can't take it away from Squidward, guys. All I'm saying is, Homer, you're booked. You're booked next TUCAF. The next 10 Ultimate Creative Fighters, you're fucking booked. I love it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
what a warrior Homer Simpson is.
At 4 minutes.
But you got handsome Squidward. You got handsome Squidward.
Declaring the winner by TKO.
And that might have been his toughest fight.
Undisputed.
That might have been his toughest fight so far.
Champion of the world.
In this competition, he's fought Sasquatch. But that was more like a back and forth clinch and submission type of fight. So we'll see how it goes from here. You know what? I want to see this just out of curiosity. Who won the first round? They had Homer winning the first round. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for control, but damn, what a shame. So now we're officially entering the second round into the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. So far, I believe. Ah, damn, I forgot to put in my notes. Hold on. Homer's, so one. Robin won, right? Robin beat Green Lantern. And then handsome Squidward. All right. 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3. right. So, The Thing and Handsome Squidward are the only winners in Team Cyclops. Okay. Wolverine's team is 6-2. The fights that they lost were The Thing versus whoever the fuck it was. And then Handsome Squidward, which was Homer Simpson. I believe Sasquatch got his ass kicked by The Thing. I think that's what it was. It was one of those good old ass whooping fights. So now we are entering the second round, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go ahead and tell ChatGPT. Cyclops. And then The Thing. Make matchups. Don't put Team Cyclops against each other. All right. We have the matchups. Okay. We have the matchups. There should be more people. What the fuck? Okay. We have the matchups, ladies and gentlemen. It's looking interesting for the second round. I'm not going to lie. Looks very beautiful. We have Invincible versus The Thing from Team Cyclops. Why is it putting Pennywise? Hold on. This shit's fucking up. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Yeah. Fighters. All right, try to include the loser fighters. We're not including them. All right, we have the final list. Here we go. Invincible versus The Thing. Hellboy versus Handsome Squidward. The Flash versus Majin Buu. And Carnage versus Robin. All right. Let's go ahead and go back to this main scene. Sorry, guys. This is the only part that takes forever. And I can't avoid this part. But, you know, once we get past this, you know, bullcrap will be fun. All right. Invincible versus The Thing. Let's get this going here. Who's The Thing? Mark Hunt. Who's more like Mark Hunt? Did I put DC for Mark Hunt? I don't know. Who the fuck did I put for him? Let's just worry about the other guy then. Invincible is Robbie Lawler. Great interpretation of Invincible with Robbie Lawler. I love it. Beautiful. Robbie Law. Okay, blue. What was Hellboy's? What was the thing? Where's your I put somebody that I thought was Taito Iwasa. There we go. Okay. All right, red. Make sure one more time. Red is Invincible. Invincible. Okay. This is going to be a banger. Just because of the stats are going to be crazy. So stamina cost is -5. Damage is +25. That's why it's going to be crazy. I think the things was +30. Transition speed is a +10. Submission speed was -10. Grapple strike frequency was +10. Oh no, +5. Yeah, 10. Takedown was +5. Clinch was +5, and submission was -10. All right, now the thing. +15. So the stamina attacks was +15. Damage is +30, so he has a 5+ advantage over Invincible. This is why I thought it was going to be a banger. Good idea. Good idea, ChatGPT. Transition speed is a -10. Submission speed is a -20. Grapple strike +20. Takedown +10. Clinch +20. Submission -25. All right. Alrighty. Make sure you guys have moved you over. All right. So red was Invincible. We had him as Sniper. And then where's the orange guy at? The Thing. Was he a Dominator? No, he was a Smasher. Thought it was a Smasher. Clobber in time, Smasher. AI, let me tell you. I love it. I love how these fights have been shaping up. I think the season just overall, usually in the, behind the scenes stuff, I kind of try to make sure every fight is more excitable before the upload. All of these fights, including the quick knockouts, have been very entertaining to me. This season so far is shaping up to exactly what I thought it would be. It's a lot of time. Almost been streaming for about 2.5 hours, a little more than 2.5. Takes a lot of time, but at the same time, it's very worth it. We're recording everything, so if you're popping in, you're popping out. Everything will be dropping here soon. So, we'll see how it goes. The Thing, who did the Thing fight? Let me figure out who he fought first. The Thing first fought Sasquatch. He put the pause on Sasquatch. Sasquatch was coming back a little bit, but the Thing just really went in there and just did not care who he was. And that was beautiful to see, especially from a newcomer like the Thing. It's very nice to see. And then You had Invincible, who knocked out Venom. First of all, it was one of the quickest knockouts in the competition. Second, he put him on his ass. He added torque into that kick, knocked him out. Shit was crazy to see. He's walking into the Octagon. Again, we switched up the colors. We switched up the colors to him and Wolverine. Let me know what you guys think of the little blue suit. It was really hard to make, and I really doubt that I could make it again for the tutorial. I really doubt it. It's up there in difficulty. I'm not even sure how I got it, to be honest with you. Especially like the little, you know, like the little face part. Crazy. Differences in weight are gonna play a little factor in here. Differences in height mean reach. We'll see how it goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
I'm very excited. I'm very excited. You have two powerful strikers. The thing looks so beautiful. When I made the thing, I didn't see him in the canvas. So to see him right here, you know, with the tattoos and the mouth and the eye and stuff, I love it. It looks really good.
And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the
And Invincible looks good too. It's just a good suit. Good suit color. Very simple, but very difficult. That's a 2-hour suit right there.
Ready to fight? Ready.
We are ready to witness greatness. The second round. Ooh, nice kick down the middle. Invincible does not care about the Fantastic Four movie being in theaters. He don't give a damn. Putting the pause on him early. What? Invincible got to be stopped, fam. Invincible has to be stopped. What a crazy ass knockout. Fam.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this
That
contest
fight.
at 28 seconds of the very
28
first round. Declaring
seconds.
the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world.
I don't know what to say, fam. I'm in shock. I am in shock. Why wasn't he doing Omni-Man like that? Oh my. He's moving on. There's nothing else to say. We gotta watch the replay again. He's moving on. He gave that man toast for breakfast. Look at this. Are you hungry, fam? Shut your mouth. And that's the second kick that he fucking did just like that. And look at this guy. He literally hit the canvas like a ton of bricks. That's an ass open. I can't sanction another fight. It might be illegal to sanction another fight with Invincible. That much power. He has free will to do this in an octagon with people. He disrespected Venom with a cold knockout. He did the thing worse than Venom. Damn, I don't know, guys. Holy shit. I'm in shock. Let me pull up the notepad. Invincible. All right. So there's him. The second matchup. Hellboy versus Handsome Squidward. This might be a quick fight too. Hellboy versus Handsome Squidward. Let's get the stats going. Wow. I did not expect that at all. And just to give you more clarification, I was just light heavyweight. Nothing crazy. Oh, man. Where am I at? Hellboy Red. And his stuff, what was it? Mike Tyson. Elemental PQRS. Mike Tyson. Okay. And then Squidward with Sean O'Malley. This is going to be a good one. It's definitely a stand-up style clash, if you can call it that, but just anytime you deal with these Sean O'Malley creations, there's always something. Alrighty. Let's see here. What's the stats? Damn, I wish this AI just kept everything like perfect. Here we go. Hellboy. So stamina cost for Hellboy is 0. Damage is plus 25 in the right hand. Okay. Transition speed is -5. Submission speed. There we go. -10. Okay. Grapple strike frequency. So +10. Takedown frequency is a +5. Clinch is +15. Submission frequency is a -10. So we're good there. Let's see. Damn, we still got some banger fights too. Blue is -5. That was almost even like a stash. Oh man, that was like a semi-finale fight. That would have been dope to see. I thought the thing had a lot more in him. Ah man, we got +5, a huge striking disadvantage here by Handsome Squidward. But transition speed, he's going to be able to get out of whatever he's throwing on the ground. Probably a little bit quicker. Submission speed was a -10. Okay, all this is good. Striking from the grapple was 15. Oh no, it's +5. But because we can't do that, we got to do 10. Takedown frequency was a -5. Clinch frequency was a +10. And then submission frequency is a -15. Fire. Ladies and gentlemen, the second fight of the second round. Hope you're enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. It's wonderful to see this like happen live. No. He's like a boxer. But he's not a showboat either. But he has pressure. So let's do him. And then, where was this homie? This guy was not a kickboxer. He was... Yeah. Moving on and moving forward. I hope the movie is better than he's fighting. Listen. I hope the movie lasts longer than this fighting. That was a quick ass video. Handsome Squidward. Who did Handsome Squidward defeat? He defeated Homer Simpson. How could I forget? He defeated Homer Simpson in what I call the most comical fight because you expect him to have at least a little bit easier time, and he was getting his ass kicked a little bit. You know, he came back and he got the victory. But at the same time, you got somebody who just has this exaggerated finesse, which is Homer Simpson. Homer Simpson has this, Handsome Squidward. Handsome Squidward has this exaggerated finesse, the physique, the chin, jawline. Like, he looks like underwater Dr. Manhattan. That's who he looks like. But he's going against somebody who came back from the depths of hell, literally. And that is Hellboy. Hellboy defeated the Undertaker in the first round. It went to 4 rounds, one of the longer fights we had in the competition. And he just entered the 4th round with some type of confidence and was striking with the Undertaker and was able to get the victory. Beautifully might I add, okay? Because his eyes were shut. His eyes were going super, super low. So, right here you have somebody, it's a matchup that I'm not a fan of, but because of the competition, you have no other choice but to set it there. I think Handsome Squidward. Yeah, Handsome Squidward is the last standing chance of Team Cyclops winning this fight. And I thought Team Cyclops was stacked. Didn't work out that way. Can Handsome Squidward handle business tonight and defeat Hellboy, or will Hellboy just go out there and, put some shame on him? Tail of the tape, height difference, pound difference, a huge advantage in Hellboy's favor in damage. We'll see how it goes, guys. It's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first,
even the colors like messed up. Blue corner, Handsome Squidward. Red corner, Hellboy.
And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending,
oozing confidence over here.
UFC Heavyweight
Oozing confidence.
Champion of the
This man,
world.
he might put the pause.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Herb Dean, out of the way. We got business to discuss. Round 2, the person is looking to make it to the next round of the competition. Hellboy creating some distance. He has that distance where he could use that reach advantage. But if you're Squidward, you mess up, he's going to counter it. Nice knee there. And don't forget who he has in his arsenal. He has Sean O'Malley's tendencies, movesets. He's at a disadvantage for striking and stuff, but that don't mean anything in the Ultimate Creative Fighter. Oh, I saw that coming. Oh my, that right hand was lethal. Oh my. Squidward's hurt. Yep, be careful. Show him what you got, Squiddy. Woo! That left hand. He's not even throwing the right. Okay. Yeah, that's... Team Cyclops is officially out of the competition. Team Wolverine is facing each other in the finale, guaranteed, regardless of what happens next. It's almost a clean sweep. It was 6-2. It was 6-2. That's all I gotta say. It's almost even reminiscent of when Connor and Michael Chandler had their Ultimate Creative Fighter season, their tough season, whatever. When they just had one person, that one person lost. Hellboy,
Ladies and gentlemen,
like I said, the advantages in the reach and stuff. I don't think he was. I think Homer might have made it a better fight, but Hellboy is moving on in the competition. We still have 2 more fights left. Very excited to see what these next 2 fights do. But so far, Hellboy, he's knocking him out. We got to see that replay. That back of the head kick, I can't make that illegal. You know what I'm saying? I don't think anything's legal on TUCAF. But right here, bam! Oh no, that was clean. That was clean against the jaw. He misread that. He's like, oh, let me peekaboo. And that's without even throwing the right hand too. He was clearly sticking to the left, sticking, jabbing, moving. He was clearly doing that type of stuff, and it's crazy. He got knocked out. The next fight, though, that we have, I think the next fight that we have might last a little bit longer. It's crazy to see how these fights progress and how, like, who could be like the next winner. The next fight that we have, where speed meets unkillable chaos, okay? And that is the Flash versus Majin Buu. The Flash can hit and run enough to escape, you know, Majin Buu's mayhem, but at the same time, like I said, if you fought Goku, you know, here's how I see it. If Majin Buu defeats the Flash, okay, and the matchmakers, they think Invincible and Majin Buu are one of the fights that are next, he might be able to defeat Invincible. He might be able to. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. So let's go ahead and just get into these statistics. So the Flash is going to be red. Let's go ahead and make this competition. The Flash is red. Got to scroll all the way back. All right, the Flash. Wasn't he like Jose Aldo or something? Oh, Dillashaw. There we go. All right, and then Boo was Holloway. Hijk. It's this way. So already this is a nice little clash. All right, and then let's go to the stats. The Flash. All right. So remember, the Flash has a pretty good gas tank. He's minus 25 in stamina cost, so he could literally go all 5 rounds if needed. Damage, however, is a +5. So he's going to have to figure something out, because I think Majin Buu is a +25, +20, or whatever he was. Transition speed, +30. That is up there. +30. Submission speed is a -10. Okay. Grapple striking. 25. So we gotta do that. 30. Takedown. 35. Clinch, minus 20. Submission frequency is minus 30. All right, and then his opponents. If I can find out where his at, Majin Buu. Here we go. Majin Buu. Damn. Minus 30. The hyperbolic time chamber. The damage, 25. See, I told you. So 20 plus. Transition speed is plus 10. Submission speed is a plus 5. Okay, so blue. Grapple strikes are plus 5. So a plus 10 automatically. Takedown is a plus 5. A clinch is a plus 10, and submission is a plus 10 as well. Perfect. Alrighty, red for the flash, red for the flash. There we go. Sniper. Did I put sniper? I think I put sniper. And then where's he? Where's his homie? Boo. Versatile. We're moving up. We're moving up in the competition, ladies and gentlemen. Very excited to see where this goes next. Coming to the Octagon is Super Buu. I believe Majin Buu. I don't know. It's hard to say, guys. I haven't watched Dragon Ball Z in years. And even when I did watch it, I wasn't paying attention. So he went against Akuma. This is when the anime gods collided. You had Buu's chaos and his regeneration versus Akuma's ruthlessness, precision, and rage. It didn't work out that way. As you can see in the fight earlier in the stream, Majin Buu was actually picking him apart. He was checking the kicks. He had overall great defense. It's a nice thing to see, especially when a lot of them weren't really covering up for certain moves. He was just checking it back. He was checking those kicks. So we'll see how it goes from there. Do I feel like he's going to have that same success with someone as his opponent? I don't think so. Just because the Flash was piecing people up. Who was in there with the Flash? Somebody that didn't belong in there with him, clearly. Who was it? I forgot. Blanka. When he put Blanka down, he left without a scratch. He was undamaged from his fight with Blanka. And Blanka was just, he busted his nose, his eye was all messed up, his lip was all stupid. It's hard to say. These two fighters right now, when you got that little zero transition speed, you can just disappear. The Flash can do that too. Speed, I don't think Flash is at a disadvantage. Obviously power, he's at a disadvantage for power. We got nothing else. That's it. Look at that, Barry Allen. Lightning fast hand speed. That's all you gotta say. I believe in a good clash. I don't think anybody has an advantage other than Majin Buu. You still have to hit him. It's going to be hard to hit somebody like that. Okay, we have same height advantage a little bit. Majin Buu's favor gives him 1 inch reach advantage. Where's that 1 inch? Who knows?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
there we go. I'm excited. We're getting closer to see who it will be becoming the ultimate creative fighter. Team Cyclops is out, and unfortunately, Team Wolverine has to go against each other.
Undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Assassin.
He looks great too. Like that pink just pops out.
Out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC
He looks clean as fuck too.
heavyweight
I like how the Flash came
champion
out in
of
this
the
generation.
world, Allen.
We are ready for whatever type of matchup this is. We got speed and martial arts. Ooh. Already getting flashy. The nerves are getting to the Flash. Ooh. Using that 1-inch reach advantage. Be careful. You got some fans telling USA they're in favor of Flash this fight. They're not hitting anything. Just be careful. That's it. If you're Barry Allen, ooh, counters. Watch out for your slips and your whiffs. If you're Majin Buu, pick them apart. Use whatever advantages you have and strike with accuracy. Because if you start missing stuff, that's when you start wasting your energy. They both have gas tanks, but eventually that gas tank just might crumble. Beautiful right there. Right out. Oh, yep. Let's get to the body there. Majin Buu, he's keeping his distance. He's doing really well. There you go, the whiffs. Ooh, nice clinch knee by Majin Buu. He's busting him open. Something that his opponent could not do. Blanka wasn't doing that. Yeah, watch the body. You're giving him a bunch of body shots, free shots. Oh, oh, he's hurt. He is hurt. Watch out for that. Ooh, that knee almost hit him too. Ooh, that knee almost hit him. Be careful. It's sad to see these two fighting just because the training was there in, Team Wolverine. Wolverine had these guys training together. They didn't think they had to fight each other, but with the complete domination of 6-2 for their team record, it's hard for these two not to meet in the Octagon. Here we go. This might be a 10-9, 10-8 round. It's in favor of Majin Buu. There's no substitutions. I feel like he did his thing. There we go. More kicks from his camp. You heard that? Right there. Bam. Down the middle. Feet to the face. With the follow-up strikes after that. The knee. Is this a knee? Yes, it is. Right here. Bam. The knee that opened him up in the clinch. Beautiful. Put him right there again. Beautiful knee.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Second round. Let's see what happens. Barry Allen, he's not throwing the same amount of volume either. And it's like he's trying to throw something fancy. Just look at the defense from Majin Buu. Beautiful. It just works out so well. They're lucky they got a good gas tank, because all these whiffs and shit, it would have been game over like 4 minutes ago. The Flash is, it looks like the Flash is like a little intimidated. He's giving him like too much space. He's like, he's respecting him a little too much. Nice left hook there. Ooh, what a nice little uppercut. Might be done. Might be done. You hear Herb. He's defending himself. He's defending himself really well. Remember, the Flash has great transition speed, something that Majin Buu I don't think has. So if he's able to be on top long enough, he might be able to wear him down and get some strikes off. His transition speed is great. There we go, he's peppering him. Herb Dean might stand him up. I hope not, but we'll see. Ground game is always interesting to see in these types of competitions. And you got one past him. One past him. The reversal. Oh, he's going for a knee bar? He's going for a knee bar or ankle lock? Oh, he's going for something. They're fighting each other. They're scissoring. They gotta chill. They gotta chill. This is a stream. You're gonna get my channel banned. Oh, we got out. Beautiful. Oh, the Flash is hurt.
It's work. I'm gonna stop it. It's work.
What are you gonna stop? They're on their feet. Herb Dean's tripping. A field day here. Oh, he finally opened them up. A field day here. Another round in the books. I do believe 2 rounds. See, there you go. You see what his coach says, 10-8? I believe it's a 10-8. I don't know. It's hard to say. It might have been 10-9 because he was definitely getting a little bit ground control by the Flash. Look at this right here. Bam! That Goku punch. With the leg kick, too. That has to do damage to the knees. Right there. Wata! Beautiful. Beautiful level. A jumping level change kick could end the fight. It could be a lot of things.
Ready.
Round number 3. Working the body. It's hard to say what the Flash has to do when he's doing everything that he normally does, just it's not registering with his opponent. Look at that boost. Ooh, the Goku punch. Yeah, see? He's scared. He's scared. The Flash is scared. Where was all that aggression with the Green Lantern? They said Superman could beat Goku. Can he, this is kind of like that. Oh shit. It's about to be over. It's about to be over. It's not a boring fight, it's just you're not seeing anybody get it's not a good back and forth. That was beautiful. Nice uppercut by Majin Buu. He don't care. Oh, he folded him. Lawn chair action. Majin Buu is moving forward into the competition. Let's take a look right here. He folded his shit. Look at that. Right hook. Wada! He whiffed that uppercut, and then let's see if they show the folding. Look at this. Oh, okay, guys, time to go away. Picnic's over. Let's go ahead and put this. What type of shoes I got on? That's how he was looking. Oh man, Majin, I can't. You know,
Ladies and gentlemen,
The Flash,
Herb Deans
one of my
calls
favorite
stop this
creations.
contest at 2 minutes, 32 seconds of round number 3.
Sad to see him go,
Declaring the winner
but
by
we'd love to see him leave because Majin Buu is moving forward into the competition, potentially having his fight with Invincible. And if he's able to do that, I think that fight is going to do that. I might have to intervene as Dana, Spree White, okay? Spree White might have to intervene and get these two to fight. I believe. I believe. Just one more time, okay? Just one more time, okay? Look at that whiffed uppercut. Chin checked. Damn. Look, Mom, did I tie my shoes good? Take a look. Oh, shit. We're moving on, moving forward into the competition nonetheless. The final fight in the second round is going to be Carnage versus Robin. You have symbiotic violence versus peak human skill, pure aggression versus sharp technique. There should be blood. There should be a bloodbath. And I think if Carnage was Jose Aldo, wasn't he? I think so. Let's go ahead and fix this. AI behavior. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream, guys, enjoying the content. Like I said, it does take a little longer just to do these stat things. Otherwise, but when things take longer, it's for a good reason. All right, Carnage was Jose Aldo. So Carnage is going to be red. And then Robin, who the hell was Robin? Dominic Cruz. Now, Robin, as the fight progressed, he got a lot better. But at the same time, you're going against Carnage. And I think Carnage had some power. Yeah, plus 25 damage. Yeah, okay. Alrighty, let's see, what is it? Red, -5 in stamina cost, plus 25 damage. Transition speed, +5. Grappling was +10. Oh no, submission speed was +5. Alright, and then grappling, striking was +10, right? Yeah, +10 for striking. Takedown was +5. Clinch was +10. And then submission was +5. Alrighty. Now blue was Robin. Robin is -10. So he's nimble and controlled. Damage +5. That's where we have those it doesn't say it's actually super powerful, but I've seen fights like this end with this type of same thing. This 5% to 25%, I've seen it go the opposite way where blue will win. So it's not too crazy, but in this competition, it's been crazy. The 25% on the ground is what's crazy. Submission is trained. Yeah, for submission it says trained technical subs. So I told you Batman would be on that boy's ass. Takedown frequency is a +10. Clinch is +5, and then submission is a +10. Perfect. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and get into this. Red was Carnage. I was going to say Red Robin, but it was Carnage. And yeah, he's always been sniper. For this guy over here, though, he's more of a acrobat. Yeah. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this. I was supposed to have polls and stuff, but as a one-person team, I be forgetting shit. That's probably like the longest I've streamed UFC content. You have Connor McRobin entering the Octagon. He is looking to have the same success as Batman, the previous regular Ultimate Creative Fighter season. He's looking to have that same belt in stride. Again, he's under Batman's belt. Under Batman's belt. And under his wing, if you will, because under his belt sounds a little sexual. Under his wing, he has Batman. There's Robin, okay? And hopefully you have somebody that can just do certain things. As you've seen when he fought the last guy, okay? Who did he fight? He fought Green Lantern. Now, Green Lantern started off a little strong, though Robin was a little nervous. As the fight progressed, he got better. I think we'll see that too. Maybe with the stamina advantage and the floor transitions on the mat. We'll see how it goes. But entering the Octagon is another symbiotic favorite. He is no stranger to the spotlight, to the main events. You have Carnage. He's been in multiple Ultimate Creative Fighter tournaments. And I believe he has what it takes to, not only be a champion, but eventually a coach one season. But for sure, he needs to get past Robin. He has a strength advantage where he could have some power knockouts in a 1-2 combo. But at the same time, it's anybody's game. It's anybody's game. If I were a betting man, I would bet on Carnage. If I were betting on TUCAF, I'd bet on Robin. There's nothing really different besides the weight and reach, and that's both in favor of Carnage. Herb Dean as referee, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
with the official announcement.
This is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight
Also, a little lore.
Championship of the world.
It's hot.
Fighting out of
It is hot in the house.
Presenting the
AC is off behind me.
Assassin.
My house
Now introducing the champion.
faces the sun.
Fighting out of the red corner.
You
Ladies
see
and
me,
gentlemen,
leaning back, drinking water.
Defending.
That's all it is. It's hot. I'm committing though. I'm
UFC
committing to this.
Heavyweight champion of the world, El Diablo.
Let's go.
Ready.
Robin versus Carnage. They do not touch gloves. Carnage in the red, Robin in the green. Ooh, don't get too fancy on Robin. Robin is very technical. Don't get fancy with him. Good job. Nice check there. I always believed technical could beat flashy, but just a power advantage. Like those hits that he's taken are gonna take a toll no matter what. Landing, blocks, whatever. Ooh, nice there. Let's see what Carnage can do. Great takedown defense there. Still being on the offensive. Nice two-piece combo there. Herb being watching this very closely. Ooh, he opened up Venom, or Carnage. He's wearing him down, the symbiotic flow. He opened up Robin. Robin's going for top control. Remember, he has a huge transition advantage. He could be up here for the rest of the fight. And the gas tank is incredible too. Herb being trying to get involved when he shouldn't. Herb. Bow. He's on him. He's on him. If you're Carnage, this is not where you want to be. Just because the transition speed is going to be too much. The volume of the punches might be a little bit too much. You know, 30% is good when you're standing up. But when you're on the ground, that 5%, especially when he's peppering you, I could definitely see Robin getting the ground game victory. And he's going for submission. Oh my. Is he going for it? Carnage got out. Good job. Final 10 seconds in the first round. Listen, it was 10-9. It was 10-9 in favor of, I would have to say, Carnage, but at the same time, Robin was doing his thing. You can hear his coaches. Coach is talking about you put him on his tail. Right here, watch. Uppercut. Them uppercuts. Them uppercuts in the creative fighter world, they're unpredictable because they're powerful. Right here, look, right here. Wata! If he would have threw another one, would have sent his ass to the moon. Right here. And then right there. Instead of that hook, if he would have just closed the distance, swing, like the little Mario punch, nah, he would have got him.
You ready to fight?
Round number 2. Carnage is still trying to touch gloves. Maybe an intimidation. Whoop! Nice front kick there. Robin is hurt. He's starting to switch it up a little bit. The issue of being trained and technical is when stuff starts to be unorthodox, you don't recognize it as much. Robin is still in it though, for now. Carnage putting on the pressure. Woo! The I am Sparta kick, that might be it. Ground and pound follow up. Oh, good job. You better get out of there. Get out of there, Robin. You better get out of that. Now he's up top. He has it. There we go. Transition speed, he might get that. Oh, he didn't get it. You hear the crowd telling him to stand him up. If you're Robin, I take offense to that. You definitely don't want the fight to be up. You're getting your ass kicked on the floor. I got him up. Good one, Herb. Unfortunately for Conor McRobin over here, it might be too late. Oh, he's coming back. The chosen one. The Wonder Boy. Batman told Robin if he loses, he's going back to the orphanage. Grown man and all. 23, 24, don't matter. Lakers in 5. Orphanage at 8. Oh, shit. Great takedown defense. Woo! What a nice knee in the clinch again. He wasn't expecting that. That could have landed. EA could have gave it to him. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. That sneaky right hook on the retreat. Left. Oh my, that's it. That's it. That's it. That retrieval hook that he gave him, that's what started this. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised to see Carnage up there. The thing is, like, it's going to be interesting who could go next, who could go, you know. It's very interesting to see how things are going to go with the picking. I might have to step in. But as soon as he, like, went back.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee
hook,
Herb Dean has called a
it started those chain of attack.
Round number 2. Declaring the winner by...
And he did good. Robin did good.
And still...
He might not go to the orphanage. He might not. I might not put him there. I might, you know, we'll see. I have to evaluate the match quality again. Carnage is moving on to the 3rd round in the competition. We have 2 more fights in the team bracket. Plus, we got the coaches team, and then we got the finale. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more fights left. All right, just out of curiosity, the judges score. Yeah, see, they had Robin winning round 1. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right. They got Robin winning round 1. All right. So now it was Invincible. Hellboy. Carnage. Majin Buu. I don't know how to say it because I've watched Dune. Lisen Aigaib, it was written. ChatGPT said Invincible versus Majin Buu. Relentless power meets cartoon chaos. Both are nearly impossible to put away. Who breaks first? And then you have Hellboy versus Carnage. 2 wild brawlers with violent instincts. Expect blood, broken bones, and no step backward. All right. So we have it. We have the matchup we wanted. I didn't want to have to step in. I thought, ChatGPT knew me well. We have Invincible versus Majin Buu. Let's see here. All right, blue for Invincible. Let's do blue for Invincible. Robbie Lawler. I've seen Robbie Lawler fight. I don't remember him throwing them fucking jumping kicks like that. But okay. Majin Buu was Max Holloway. Right, so who's red? Majin Buu. Majin Buu is red. There we go. Alrighty. Minus 30 in stamina. So gas tank on high. The damage was 25. The transition speed was 10. Submission speed is 5 again. Grapple frequency was a 5. So we rounded up to a 10. Takedown frequency was a 5. Clinch was a 10. And submission was also a 10. Cool. So now we got Invincible. Where's he at? Top. Right here. Huge stamina advantage. They're the same. Are they the same? Let me make sure. I thought damage was 30 for Homeboy. No, 25. Equally matched. You can't make this up. All right, transition speed is a plus 10. Submission speed is a minus 10. Let's go ahead and make this open. Combined. Invincible, what was his grappling? There we go. Plus 5. So we boot that up to a 10. Takedown is a 5. Oh, we're blue. All right. So, yeah, 10. And then takedown was a 5. Was this one a 10? I think it was a 10. Oh, they're both 10. Fuck it. I don't remember. Clinch frequency was a plus 5. So oh, yeah, there we go. And submission was a minus 10. Red was Holloway. Fuck is Holloway again? Who was red? Holloway. Holloway was Boo, so red was Boo. Versatile, there we go. And then we have Invincible as Sniper. There we go. The winner of this matchup goes on into the team finale. For those of you that are new and don't know the typical bracket style, we do teams first until we get a winner of the team. Then we do the coaches. And then we get the winner of the coach to go against the winner of the team in the finale. That is TUCAF style. So the coaches aren't safe from their own team. They're not. Wolverine has been training as well. Cyclops has been training. I hope they're using this time to really figure out their fight styles and enter this competition with some grits, because it's also looking very sad. I was doing the numbers. I think it was like 6-2. Wolverine only lost twice. Wolverine already defeated Cyclops in a Creative Fighting Universe fight that I just did randomly on UFC 2 or 3 or whatever it is. See how it goes. Oh man. We have him walking into the Octagon. Ladies and gentlemen, the people have crowned Majin Buu as the one to put down Invincible. Nobody has been able to do it. Nobody's lasted a round with Invincible. Can Majin Buu find a way to get this under control? Or are we feeling like Invincible just might knock him out again? It's hard to say. Two incredible knockout artists are going against each other. I don't see this happening any other way. Expect a nice knockout. Knockout of the night, tournament competition, whatever. Something is going down, and it's going to be very interesting to see exactly how this plays out. I'm excited. Let's see what the differences are. Tail of the tape, 1-inch reach advantage, a 60-pound difference in favor of Majin Buu. Herb Dean is referee. Bruce
Ladies
Buffer,
and
official
gentlemen,
announcements.
this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, the Mad Kid. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner.
Did I really give him the nickname the Bad Kid?
Presenting a
Because his dad don't like him?
defending undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Assassin.
Let's go. We're live. We're in here. Invincible versus Majin Buu. Power respects power. Let's see what happens. Scheduled for 5 rounds. You think the suit just has him acting different? Oh, nice. He's putting the pressure on him. That's a good thing. What a nice back and forth we have here. Woo! That right kick had some power.
You need to fight back.
What are you doing, Majin Buu? That fool was dazed. Can nobody stop Invincible? It's hard to see. They're playing chess. The fans are playing, checkers. They're playing chess. Oh no! Be careful, Majin Buu. Don't give it to him like that. He opened him up. What a knee. What a knee that was. Is Majin Buu the one? He fucked up his leg too. Damn. He's attacking the leg now. He's attacking it. The Dragon Ball Z punch. Oh! Majin Buu knocks him down. Following up strikes. What can he do? He puts him down again. Top control. He's going for submission attempts. First submission if he gets this. I doubt it. Oh, he's flexing. Did he tap? Oh, I thought he tapped. Oh my. Is Majin Buu the one to defeat Invincible? Majin Buu defeats Invincible. He is heading into the team finale. It was written. Right kick to the hospital. Look at that. He had no idea what was happening. Just simply outclassed. Oh my. Beautiful showcase of power and transition. Invincible, once again, he loses. He has to face Daddy. I'm in shock because
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb
Majin
Dean
Buu.
has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes.
Majin Buu.
22
A late
seconds of the
substitution
very first
Majin Buu
round.
was.
Declaring the winner
There were other
by
people that I was
knockout.
considering making, and you know, I started making too many, and Majin Buu, I had him in mind. I had him in mind for this competition. Wow. Just was doing it. Was doing it to it. Beautiful. He's moving on to the team finale, guys. Can he win it all? He's had a pretty good, you know, he's had a pretty good a road to it. He's fought some tough competition. We're gonna have to see exactly who he beat, but man, holy shit. Let's see here. Who has he fought? You have Majin Buu going against Akuma. Akuma was mid, right? Akuma wasn't the best, okay? And then you had him fighting. Where was it? This guy, right? Hold on. Damn. That doesn't tell me who he fought. Oh, so Majin Buu beat Akuma. He also beat the Flash. I wasn't expecting him to beat the Flash. The way that he beat him. And then he knocked out Invincible. Invincible was the #1 pick for Team Wolverine. Granted, they won anyways, but that was #1 pick. Wolverine knew what he was doing when he made that pick. And now we have Hellboy versus Carnage. Let's go ahead and make this real quick. Who is hot? I might have somebody bring the fan on. Let's see here. Who was Hellboy? Derek Lewis? No. Was it Francis Ngannou? Oh, Mike Tyson. HIJK. This is great. I'm having so much fun. The only thing, if my house was AC'd, I'd be like a little bit more enthusiastic, but fuck, man. That AC is killer. And then Carnage was Jose Aldo. Jose Aldo. Alrighty. Let's see here what their little stats were. Who was red again? Red was Hellboy. Alright. Hellboy has no stamina costs, so he's normal. Damage was 25. Transition speed was 5. Submission speed was -10. Alrighty, red. Grappling strikes were a 10. Takedown strikes frequency was a 5. Clinch is a 15. Oh, those knees are about to be crazy. -10. All right. Now for Carnage. All right, Carnage -5. His strength 25, so we got another matchup that's pretty good. Transition speed is a +5. Submission speed is a +5 as well. Grapple strike frequency is a +10. Grapple strike frequency is a +10. Takedown is +5. Clinch is a 10. Submission is a 5. Red Hellboy. Red is Hellboy. Was he a boxer? Pressure. And then past 5 hurt. Carnage. Carnage has always been a slinger. The winner of this fight, ladies and gentlemen, will be going against Majin Buu. But the thing is, these are two powerful strikers. And it's going to be a tough fight, regardless of who comes out on top. But I do believe it is Carnage's time to shine. Carnage has had a good way into the competition, guys. Let's go ahead and read off his fights. Carnage, when against Pennywise, he knocked out Pennywise crazy in this fight. Who knocked him out? Okay, Carnage was a better man in that fight. It's sad to say, but he was a better man. Okay. Then we had, let's see. We had Carnage versus Robin, Connor McRobin. It was okay. It was a good fight. But obviously he got the better of Robin, and that wasn't the crazy. However, Hellboy has fought some people, okay? Hellboy has had an interesting run. He almost lost to the Undertaker, was able to get the knockout. Then on top of that, he came back and gave us a crazy knockout against handsome Squidward. It's hard. It's hard to say what's going to happen in these fights, ladies and gentlemen. I have all the statistics right here that I'm reading off this other screen. He has power, but they both have power. It's all going to boil down to who's going to throw a little bit more, who's going to get caught. And if I know anything, I think Carnage is a little too showcasey, so I think Hellboy is going to be able to get the victory in this fight. So we'll see. Tail of the tape, 15-pound advantage, 4-inch reach in favor of Hellboy. Herb Dean is referee, Bruce Buffer with the official announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first.
And they're both red.
Out of the blue corner. Presenting
it's almost like it's too equal.
El Diablo. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Heavyweight Champion of the world, Big Daddy.
Hellboy, he's here. He's here. He returned from the TUCAF too. Woo! He's coming out. He's coming out with a banger. He's coming out with a banger. Better watch out. Hellboy always said too his favorite fighter was Mike Tyson. Ooh, he caught Carnage. He's catching it. Ooh, that knee. He might have Carnage's number. Good job there. Yeah, for Carnage, start being a little bit more flexible. A little more flexible and orthodox. Stick to what you know. Don't play with your food. And more importantly, stick to your game plan. If your game plan is to go in there and get a submission, get a submission. Don't sit there and try to go, you know, to show people you're the better boxer. Ooh, clearly he's not, though. Clearly he's not right now. Clearly he is not, because Hellboy is... Ooh, nice. Good job. That's not a position you wanted to be in. Hellboy, I wanted to see him fight Homer Simpson just to test out his ground game a little bit, but things did not line up that way. So we're getting a first, perspective, a fresh perspective on how his overall wrestling is going to work. He's not letting him up. I wouldn't let him up either. You gonna stay down here and catch these hands, especially the right hand. 25% at the bottom, but still 25%. Maybe set him up, saw enough. You can hear Carnage's team telling him to dig deep. They must know. Oh my, that was not a smart move there. Start guarding up. Be careful with the clinch. The uppercut from the clinch from Hellboy. Oh my. He got him. Hellboy is seeing Majin Buu in the team finale. Wow. He really put it to him. Right there. Right down the middle. Carnage was leaving himself wide open, had no clue how to defend himself intelligently, and he paid for it grandly, ladies and gentlemen. It's a wrap. He put the paw. Look right there. Wada! The stone hand. You can't survive the stone hand. You can't. He is going to be seeing Majin Buu in the finale. We're that much closer to seeing who is the ultimate creative fighter champion.
21 seconds
and I'm very excited. He put it to him. He put it to him. I thought Carnage maybe could have been a little bit more unorthodox, could have used his kicks a lot better. But when you come in here with a game plan like Hellboy's, it's hard to be stopped. So... Oh, what a beautiful matchup that was. And the good thing about this one too, guys, is I have to do half the work, not even the full work. Alrighty, let's see here. So he was red. I think Majin Buu is going to be blue. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. All right, I hope you guys are enjoying the content, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and subscribe if you're new. Let me know you're in there. I can't see the comment section, but I'll read the comments here in a little bit once we have the little break for the championship fight. So Mike Tyson, so he's gonna be blue. So Majin Buu is blue. And is he Max Holloway? Yeah, he is Max Holloway. Max Holloway. So we just got to fix blue behavior. That's it. So Majin Buu stamina cost -30. So he has a tank on him. He has a tank on him. 25. Okay. Transition speed was 10. Submission speed is a 5. I'm going to blue. What's the grapple strike? Grapple strike is a 5, so automatically a 10. Takedown is a 5. Clinch is a 10. And submission is a 10 as well. All right. The team finale is set. We've been 4 hours into the stream. Listen, if you're watching this, I appreciate it. We've been 4 hours in, and we're close. We're so close. I'm excited. Hellboy's red. And he was a pressure boxer. And then you have Majin Buu, who was versatile. Yeah! I'm excited. Majin Buu has been on a tear. He's made people look normal. But can he do that with Hellboy, who has also been making people look a little bit more normal than others? Okay, we had Majin Buu having some tough competition. Not exactly. Okay, just tough matchups on paper, but he made them look like paper when he was cut through. Okay, we had Majin Buu going against Akuma. Then you saw how that played out. Okay. Majin Buu versus, I believe, the Flash. Was it the Flash? No. We had Majin Buu versus... Yeah, we had Majin Buu versus the Flash. Took the Flash out. Bam. Disaster. And then you had him beating Invincible, which is the #1 pick. Invincible was on a tear. He had very little, experience in the ring as far as time. But this man right here has been on an equal tear as well. He defeated Carnage. He was defeating Carnage. He defeated handsome Squidward. And then the most upset of upsets of all time, he defeated The Undertaker. The Undertaker, I thought The Undertaker was going to be good. I thought The Undertaker was going to be like the few people that go out there with the wrestling, with the submissions. I thought he was going to go up there and do something. He didn't do nothing. He got popped a few times. Could have did a little bit more. And we all saw how that played out. The team finale is set. Very exciting. We are near the end of this competition. We're about 4 hours in once Bruce Buffer does his little introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, the 15-pound advantage in favor of Majin Buu, but the reach in favor of Hellboy. Herb Dean is referee. Bruce Buffer, the official announcements. Ooh, it's fucking hot.
UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world.
It's like a cool 90.
Fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger.
But it's even hotter in the Octagon.
And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner.
Look at him, he's determined. He lost in the Ultimate Creator Fighter Season 2. He's coming back. He made it farther in the tournament, further in the tournament than last time.
Champion of the world, Big Daddy.
Red versus pink, pink versus red. The team finale is set. Hellboy versus Majin Buu. Who will win? Let's find out. Both equal in strength, but the gas tank is in favor of Majin Buu. Oh, he's throwing stuff. Needs to be a little bit more careful, but I like what I'm seeing so far. Good job. bit of a boxer, Hellboy is. He definitely has that right-hand power, but don't forget about the left as well. Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! You better be careful. That uppercut or knee from there. Oh my! He's putting the pressure on Majin Buu. The Hellboy wants to be the ultimate creative fighter. He's having a fantastic 2 minutes so far. Better cover up, Majin Buu. Watch out. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing having the gas tank. Can you survive with a man like Hellboy in there? When the lights are when the lights are bright, fam. Well, good job. He had no other choice. He had no other choice but to take that to the ground. Do I see a submission? I don't think so. I don't think he's going to be able to pull anything off. Putting on for fellow bald men. Oh my! Oh, he was one more punch away from getting him. Is Hellboy going to win? Did he come back from season 2? Oh my. 9 seasons later, in top form. USA chance for Hellboy. Yeah, don't waste your gas tank. Don't have a phenomenal first round and an ass second or third. Because that boy's gas tank is crazy. He's hurt, but... he survived. 10-8, 10-8, 10-7, Hellboy. Majin Buu needs to go back to his corner, get some info. The blocking that he had, the stuff that he had previous fights, he is not showcasing it here. Look at Hellboy. Hellboy was striking at will, was on top, doing some ground and pound. Right there, right? Look at this right here. Bam! He's lucky that's all that landed. Because it was looking crazy. Right here, look, right here. Bam! Right down the middle. Yeah, Majin Buu, he's going to have to start using his kicks to create a little bit of distance. I would avoid the clinch because that uppercut from Hellboy is going to be crazy. Oh. Nice left hook there. Yeah, it's looking bad. I still have faith that he might be able to put on a little bit of a showcase, but Hellboy is not giving him any chance. There you go. He's picking up the defense just a little bit. Never mind. Hellboy and Team Wolverine have officially won the team version of TUCAF. Right down the middle, right hand, that hand of stone, Cape Poton. That was Hellboy right there. Caught that boy lacking. Was throwing kicks, too close. Majin Buu, while he defeated Invincible, he made light work out of Invincible. He didn't do what Hellboy has been doing. And that is putting on a show for the fans and knocking people out. We have the finale of TUCAF halfway set. We have 2 more fights.
3 seconds of round
we have the
2.
captain fight featuring Wolverine versus Cyclops. The winner of that fight will face Hellboy. The winner of that fight will be the Ultimate Creative Fighter. Very excited to see this happen. Let's go ahead and get it out of here. Alrighty. The captains. See, a lot of captain talk, right? And you don't really see it, but that's the point. Like the point, you know, it's supposed to build up the intensity of the fighters. And then, you know, especially with this one, it's a rivalry. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those matches that you see on paper and you're like, oh, this is about to be a banger. Just because you know that they fought previously before. So, let's see here. And I'm hot, let me tell you. I'm going to take a cold-ass shower when we're done with this. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Your, you know, comfy, cold break room. Your comfy house. AC blowing, window blowing. No mosquitoes. Because I'm sweating. There's places I feel sweat dripping from that I'm like, damn, I didn't know that shit was there. Cyclops. So the people that they're mimicking, Wolverine has Justin Gaethje, and then you have Cyclops, which is Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Or was it Thompson? Stephen Thompson. Wolverine red. Wolverine is red. Wolverine is red. And they should be easy to find. They should be the first ones. All right. Because his healing thing, -15 for his stamina. Damage +20. Not too crazy. Oh, this is red. Sorry, my bad. 15, -15. -15. There we go. Damage was 20. Let's go to red. Transition speed was a 5. Submission speed was +5. Oh, okay, let's make this open weight. And then grappling strike frequency is a 10. Takedown is a 5. Clinch is a 20. Submission is a 5. All right, and now Cyclops. Stamina costs 0. Damage +10. Transition speed is a 0. Ooh. They're not showing no love to Cyclops. Submission speed -15 because he's not a grappler. All that time. All that time just doing this. Should have been in the gym, Cyclops. Grapple strike. Grapple strike +25. Shit. So that's +30. That's +30 for him. Takedown is -20. Clinch is +10. And submission is -20. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. The captain's finale is about to go down. The moment we've been waiting for. Red is Wolverine. And Wolverine, I switched up Wolverine a little bit. He's battle ready, Wolverine now. He is battle ready. We'll keep him at sniper. Created fighters, let's see. And since he's like a clinch person, let's go ahead and give him that. Woo, it's hot. Walking to the Octagon, ladies and gentlemen, is Cyclops. He is not new to the Creative Fighter universe, but he is new to TUCAF. Recently, he had a fight many, many years ago against Wolverine, was put on his ass by Wolverine via KO. Ever since then, he's held some type of, he's had some type of, not resistance, but like hateful energy towards Wolverine. You know, the winner gets the girl. He's tapping Phoenix or Jean or whatever, and Wolverine comes by, knocks him out, takes his girl. It happens. It happens in the Ultimate Creative Fighter. He's looking to take the UFC by storm with his return. I don't think he is coming to play, but his opponent is battle ready. And if you watch X-Men and you see the costume, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Wolverine lost the previous official Ultimate Creative Fighter, but he's ready. He's ready to make a comeback. As you can see here, battle ready. He's ready for that. Woo, it's fucking hot, fam. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready for this to be over. I'm excited, but ready. Walking into the Octagon. He's looking for a knockout as well. Can he get the knockout? Who knows? It is fucking hot. But it's hotter in the Octagon, ladies and gentlemen. We can't complain too much. We're almost done. We got 2 fights left. It was a privilege hosting this, per usual. I hope you guys enjoy it. You know, it's on film stream, but on film. Let's go. The coaches finale. Wolverine's already up 1-0. Technically 2 because he already beat Cyclops the previous time they faced each other. Can he make it a clean sweep and move on to the finale? We'll see.
The world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting
Cyclops looks a little more leaner. Or no, not leaner, but more buff.
And now introducing the champion.
He's ready. He's ready. That boy got a skin recolor and has been waiting for this moment to like come back.
UFC heavyweight champion of the world.
He is ready. I'm excited to see this X-Men clash. Wolverine versus Cyclops. Who will win? Let's find out. Ooh, right down the middle. Remember, they don't like each other. They got small beef. Small beef. Let's see what could happen here. Right down the middle. A lot of frequency coming from Cyclops. Why did you just stood there and took the kick? That was a weak ass kick, Cyclops. Oh, he's about to make light work out of you. Ooh, oh man, that right hook. That right hook was crucial. The metal in his hands. Uppercut. Ooh, puts him down again. Puts him down in the first round. 2 minutes has gone by. Cyclops showed his power with that weak ass kick that he just jumped and went to cool. That was very weak. Nice uppercut there, right hand. Yeah, Cyclops better do something. He's not a grappler, he's not a submission artist, he's coexisting in the ring with Wolverine at this moment. on. He's on top of him. He's peppering him a little bit, but. Ooh, the right hand. Watch out for that uppercut. Ooh, that liver shot was crazy. Battle ready. He's putting the pause on Cyclops yet again. Hopefully he doesn't break the glasses thing that he has and fry everybody in the venue. Nah, Wolverine's different. Wolverine, as expected, is moving on to the finale of the Ultimate Creative Fighter, where he will see Hellboy in that matchup. Let's take a look again. He missed. He spun around and gave him it back. If he would have spun the opposite direction, I think he would have had him. You spun right into it, Cyclops, you got knocked out again. History repeats itself. Oh my. Gene is coming home with Wolverine as well as an added price for that bullshit. Listen, when you jump kicked, and he just ate it and didn't do nothing, didn't block, didn't flinch.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 52 seconds of the very
Wolverine
first round.
is moving on. Beautiful. We have one more fight remaining, ladies and gentlemen. One more fight.
UFC
and it's the finale. We're 4.5 hours in. Oh my. But I'm excited. Alrighty. So you got coach. It's written in stone, ladies and gentlemen. You got coach versus teammate. Or coach versus your team pick. Okay, it's been Wolverine team this entire time. There's no, I didn't do nothing but put the stats in, okay? And what is he? Yeah, he's Gaethje. He's going to stay Gaethje. All right, now we got Wolverine stuff. Wolverine, Cyclops, Hellboy. Okay. Hellboy's stamina cost was 0. His damage is 25. So he has a clear advantage right here. That's crazy. Transition. Oh no, wait, hold on. Am I bugging? Who's red? Wolverine is red, right? I'm bugging. I'm about to do it again. My bad. Hellboy's blue. So Hellboy, 0 stamina. That's weird. Hellboy is 0 stamina. 25% for that. Transition speed is a -5. Submission speed is a -10. Let's focus on blue. Blue grapple strikes, 15. So that's automatically 20. Takedown frequency is a +5. Clinch frequency is a +15. And then the submission frequency is a -10. All right. Now we got to adjust Wolverines because I don't know what the hell happened. Wolverine -15. Red. 20. So there's a slight advantage in Hellboy's favor. Transition speed is a 5. Submission speed is a 5 as well. All right, grappling was a 10. This is a 5 as well. Clinch was a 20. And submission was regular. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're standing up, vice versa. If you're sitting down, stand the fuck up. Stand up, because this last match is going to be a banger. We have Wolverine, the coach, battle ready Wolverine. What did I have him as? Razor? Nah, versus Hellboy, boxer pressure. Student versus master, a comeback legend in Hellboy going against Wolverine, who lost the previous Ultimate Creative Fighter, but is back. And walking towards the Octagon right now, you have Hellboy. He was damn near bottom pick, if I remember correctly. He wasn't really first pick material for Wolverine, but nonetheless, guys, he was on the board and picked to be in here. He's put on a show. He's had several knockouts. Very impressive. There's nothing else to say about Hellboy other than the fact that he has the potential to lose season 2, come back 9 years later, damn, and win the Ultimate Creative Fighter season 11. Can he do it? With the hand speed that he has, the cardio, and also the very powerful stone hand, which is plus 25, he has a 5-point advantage over Wolverine. Can he do it? Yeah. But he still has to fight Wolverine. And we just saw Wolverine dismantle Cyclops. And this isn't just a normal Wolverine. This is Wolverine battle ready. The one where he has the brown suit. Okay? He's stronger than normal. He can kick ass more than normal. He's ready. He lost to Batman last season. Was very crushed. I believe he went to the team finale with Batman. Lost. And we all know Batman with prep time is way different. Can he go in the Octagon tonight and have some type of advantage with previous season experience, recent season experience, or can Hellboy use that newfound fame, that new technique that he has, and shake the rust off and get the victory? We will find out now. Very excited to call this matchup the last fight of the night, guys. It's been a pleasure hosting this. Reach advantage and pound advantage is in favor of Hellboy. Herb Dean is referee, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening.
Main event. Main event stuff happening right now.
Time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world.
Say it.
Introducing first, fighting
A newcomer.
out of the corner,
A newcomer.
presenting the challenger, Big Daddy.
And what a challenger that is. Look at the height difference.
Fighting out of the red corner,
The champion.
ladies and gentlemen,
Coach versus
presenting
captain.
the reigning
Coach versus captain, fam. You can't get no better than that. Coach versus captain.
UFC Heavyweight Champion of the world.
Can he do a full sweep, or can Hellboy
T-Ray.
upset it? Here we go. He's not touching gloves. Might be a mistake. The height difference is crazy. Wolverine battle ready in the signature brown, and then you have Hellboy in the signature black. Under the tutelage of Mike Tyson. You know what? I don't want to stop the fight. I might have to stop the fight. Oh man, I might have to stop the fight. We'll see. We'll see, I don't know. I'll explain later. I gotta stop the fight. I'm sorry. I have to stop the fight. Ah, I'm so sorry. I fucked up. I didn't change it for Mike Tyson for his tendencies. It was at Stephen Boy Thompson. I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to do it. Mike Tyson. T-Y. Elemental PQRS. Fuck, I didn't want to do that, guys. I'm so sorry. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. There we go. Let me see if everything's normal. 25, 20. Yeah. Yeah, it is. All right. I'm so sorry, chat. Oh, please forgive me. I'm so sorry. Oh, I didn't even put the fucking weight restriction. I'm so sorry. I didn't want to stop. I was like, oh, I don't know. Then he starts doing spin and stuff. I'm like, okay. That's not who's been fighting this entire time. I would feel bad if I robbed Hellboy of being the ultimate creative fighter because he wasn't who he was, which was a boxer. So let's go with Wolverine, Sniper, and then you have Hellboy, Pressure Boxer. It's only right, chat. It's only right. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck. We were almost there. I was watching it in the playback, what was happening, and that's, I could see clear as day that that's what it was. But Stephen Thompson, I glazed right over it. However, we're here. Student versus master. Wolverine versus Hellboy. Ooh, that was a nice elbow. That was a nice, lovely elbow there. He rocked the shit out of him. There we go. See, he's fighting like his normal self. Wolverine in these close spaces, he could be gruesome. He could be ferocious. But at the same time, I don't think Hellboy's gonna let you get that close without a punishing uppercut. In the clinch as well, you see when he was able to get the guy in the clinch, he gives that uppercut, especially from the right hand, it's done. Who can win this and become the ultimate creative fighter, I wonder. I would love to see either one of these two holding up the ultimate creative fighter belt. It's beautiful to see. Nice uppercut there. He's putting the pressure on somebody who's... Ooh, there we go. Never mind. Wolverine was putting the pressure on Hellboy. Oh, nice. Good job. Ooh, nice knee. That clinch knee. Beautiful. What stone to animanium? Or whatever the hell the metal is. The vibranium. The X-Men vibranium. Woo! Ooh, he didn't... Don't get in the clinch with him, Wolverine. Oh, he put him down. He's still dazed. Can do some follow-up strikes. Cover up. Oh, he defeated him. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Hellboy is the Ultimate Creative Fighter, Season 11 winner. Superman punch down the middle. Put him against the cage. He was dazed, and then you have the stone hand. Bow. Just adding in, insult to injury matches or punches. Damn. Who would have won the first one? I don't know, but I know who won the second one. And that was him right there, Hellboy. He lost season 2. He came back and won. Wolverine's team swept, but unfortunately, Wolverine is not the Ultimate Creative Fighter. Coach winner, team winner, not the finale winner. There you have it. We went from 16 fighters all the way down to 1. Very beautiful. 18 fighters, if I'm doing the math right. 18 fighters. He is the Ultimate Creative Fighter, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful. Love to see it. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you're new to the channel, go ahead and hit that like. Go ahead and sub. Roundhouse, that subscription, spinning back fist. Do what you got to do to the sub button, but make sure you subscribe to the channel because we're here. Okay, we're here. We did it. Beautiful. Before we go, let's go ahead and take a look at this. We started off with 18 fighters, okay? Wolverine, Cyclops, team, Invincible, Hellboy, The Flash, Sasquatch, Carnage, Majin Buu, Homer Simpson, The Undertaker, Green Lantern, Venom, The Thing, Pennywise, Akuma, and then Blanka and Handsome Squidward. While we had some incredible matches back and forth, we've had a lot of upsets. And who knows what the first fight would have been like. Let's not hold on to it that long. But the second fight, listen, let me move my little camera. Okay, the second fight, hold me right here. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, fuck everybody else. Fuck this guy too. We'll cover up his face. The guy right here, right there, bow. That is the Ultimate Creative Fighter, Season 11 winner. Hope you enjoyed the season, guys. I'm out.